元気があってよろしい。ぬるい。もっと熱く戦おう。いやこれが俺の魔力。ホムラ。俺は黒い騎士ペルガルド。素質があるようだな。俺の弟子にならないか。
君、ひょっとして昔の記憶が戻ったんじゃ。
答えはこれでいい？
君の元に必ず戻る。約束するよ。
僕はね、キングが今までもこれからもずっと大好きだよ。僕を信じて。僕を舐めるな。
君をずっと好きでいるし、そばにいるよ。
誰も失わせやしない。
みんな、オイラたちの結婚式にも来てよ。
を信じて僕をなめるな。キャッ
もう誰も失わせやしない。
僕が守る。
いくらでも相手になってやる、この妖精王ハーレクイーンが。
この国だけでなくブリタニア全土を人間のために解放したいんだ。
これが俺の魔力、オムラ。元気があってよろしい。ぬるい、もっと熱く戦おう。これが俺の魔力、オムラ。俺は黒い騎士ペルガルド。素質があるようだな。俺の弟子にならないか。
君が何度忘れてしまっても思い出せないことでも僕は確かに覚えているんだ、君の優しさを。そして何にも知らないままでも確かに知っている。
君、ひょっとして昔の記憶が戻ったんじゃ。
答えはこれでいい？
君の元に必ず戻る。約束するよ。
僕はね、キングが今までもこれからもずっと大好きだよ。僕を信じて。僕を舐めるな。
君をずっと好きでいるし、そばにいるよ。
誰も失わせやしない。
みんな、オイラたちの結婚式にも来てよ。
僕を信じて。僕を舐めるな。キャッ
誰も失わせやしない。
僕が守る。
いくらでも相手になってやる。この妖精王ハーレクイーンが。この国だけでなくブリタニア全土を人間のために解放したいんだ。
これが俺の魔力。オムラ。元気があってよろしい。ぬるい。もっと熱く戦おう。これが俺の魔力。オムラ。俺は黒い騎士ペルガルド。 素質があるようだな。俺の弟子にならないか。
君が何度忘れてしまっても思い出せないことでも僕は確かに覚えているんだ君の優しさを。そして何にも知らないままでも確かに知っているこの記憶のかけらが不意にさ春の風に舞った答えはいらない君が笑うそれだけで愛しているよ君の隣で永遠みたいなこの気持ちを世界が色づくまでひまわりの記憶に誓うよ僕は知ってる君の優しさ不器用なところも全部を抱きしめられるならそんな願いを永遠に歌うだけ愛しているよ君の隣で永遠みたいなこの気持ちを世界が色づくまでひまわりの記憶に誓うよ僕は知ってる君の優しさ不器用なところも全部を抱きしめられるならそんな願いを永遠に歌うの一人じゃ何にもわからないままの僕に生きる意味をくれたからさ今では信じられるんだこの愛してる響きすぐに過ぎてしまう今も永遠に愛していたいと思える君の横顔が笑いかける君のそばに舞うままに
君、ひょっとして昔の記憶が戻ったんじゃ。
答えはこれでいい？
え？君の元に必ず戻る。約束するよ。
僕はねキングが今までもこれからもずっと大好きだよ。僕を信じて僕を舐めるな。キャッ
Welcome, Knights, to the 76th Grand Cross Special Tournament. Now it's a World Champion Tournament this time. My name's G-Clef. Glad to be back again. Hey, you know who's amazing? That's right, this guy. Welcome, Amazing, to the Special Tournament.
Yeah, thank you for having me here. I'm super excited to be, the commentator with you, G-Clef.
I already saw the chat asking you, why are you not streaming? Where are you? You're
Right,
right
yeah,
here.
they
He
come
has
out
to
to
be
me.
right here,
Yeah.
guys. He has to be right
I
here
have
for
to
the
be here.
tournament. Welcome. Glad you can join and provide some excellent quality commentary this time because we are teamed up this time. It's officially, I'm pretty sure you guys know already from so many notices on the official forum and also in-game prediction. I don't actually know if it closed or not, but I hope you guys had the time to make the prediction because you could see the decks of Global and Korea and Japan. So we're going regional this time, Amazing.
Yes, sir. So we have Global, JP, and KR as our three regions we're going to be facing with.
Yeah, that's right. We also got a special match coming up after that. So very important
Yes,
things. Individuals, that was last year and the year before, but this time we've got something special. It's going to be regionals. It's going to be teamed up Well, how do you play teamed up game when we only have 1v1 versus game in the actual game, even though it's a friendly mock matches that could happen? We'll tell you guys all about how the tournament is going to be going down. But what an exciting time. We're having some crazy heroes coming into Seven Deadly Sins. We got the Eminent Sin Shadow not too long ago. Some duo heroes who are broken.
Super broken. King in the end got a buff too.
I know. And also Escanor got his holy.
His holy relic.
Relic is insanely strong. He's back in meta now.
Oh yeah, it's crazy, man. The human team is different.
I know. That's one really strong human team that we have lined up. We have a lot of human teams for some reason. And also, who in the world thought a fairy team would be in the meta? I think it's been more than maybe 2.5, 3 years that we had fairy team. It was actually really, really strong, right? Amazing.
Yeah, it's been honestly probably since the beginning of the game. To be honest, like King and Dian are that crazy now. So yeah, definitely looking forward to the matches.
Yeah, fairy team with the addition of the Minutes in Shadow, and we'll talk more about the game. But let's talk a little bit more about the tournament with the overview. So welcome all the knights again. It's a world special tournament. We go with the single round robin, but it's a 3 versus 3 team match. So we have 10 decks we received from Global, Korea, Japan, and one deck will be banned from the opponent side, which means we have to choose. Each region have to choose from the 9 decks, and no duplicate means no duplicate heroes. Specific heroes cannot be played twice. And as you can see, we have 3 different servers going on at the same time. In Korean time now, it's 9 a.m. It's nowhere close to gamer time. I don't usually even wake up at 9 a.m. That's the thing. Amazing. Can you talk to us a little bit about the decks and the bans?
Yeah, for sure. So we have opponent bans one of your opposing decks, obviously, and only the remaining 9 decks can be used. And the 9 decks are going to be used together by the respective regions. So each region is going to have 9 teams available after one has already been banned. So yeah, and we'll see exactly what the teams are looking like once we do get to that. But yeah, that's the overview for the decks.
Yep, to add a little bit to it, if you play the deck out of the 9 decks, that, except for the banned deck, there are 9 decks, right? So if one player plays one deck, that specific deck cannot be played again. So
that's another thing.
Yeah, whether if you lose or win, you cannot play that deck. The entire team cannot play that deck, so you have to be really careful. But you don't actually know which deck you're going up against exactly at the moment. So I think the team's I think that was a really hard mind trick behind all this. Choosing the decks in order. Which order do you think the opponent's going to play? So
for sure,
of course, won't be a tournament without the reward. 4,000 diamonds for the championship.
That's a lot of diamonds, man.
That's a lot of diamonds. That's a lot of draws. That's a lot of draws, man. And even second place, half down, 2,000, but still participating. Third place will still get 10,000 diamonds. So, and we all know we all need diamonds, right?
Yes, sir.
I would be happy if I just got like 40 diamonds. But it's 4,000 diamonds for the team. So these are the players. There's some different languages on the left, especially for Korea, Japan. On the left, I'll go from top Korea. We have 7-star, and we have a new newbie in the middle. And on the bottom, we have Koa Bunga. So those are the 3 Korean players. And Japanese. I can't read Japanese, but I have the names. First is Koro. We have Kota and Liu. So those are the 3 players for Japan. And for Global, we have Oro-El, Zeldris, and Balox. What an insane lineup for Global especially. And we have... So this is how today's match is going to be going down. Korea versus Japan first. Ooh, a spicy one. Then Japan versus Global. Global versus Korea. We do have to play all the matches, and depending on how things go down, whether if you win how many, lose how many, we will have the scoring system as well. So, and then we have an event match with a legend that you guys all might know, might be very familiar with the legend. And we'll have the challenger. Oh, exciting stuff. And to go into a little bit more detail, because it's only 3 players per team, which means that all 3 matches can end in 3 wins, 0 losses, or 3 wins, 2 losses, which means there will be tie breaks, right? For the tie break, more heroes that were left standing will actually be the tiebreaker. So if you lost less members during the matches, you will be able to become the champion. If that will be the tiebreaker. So before we go into the matches, we actually have an interview with all 3 global players. Balox, are you there? Do we have you right now?
Yes.
Balox, welcome.
Love there,
As
Balox.
You are the lead player, the first one going up against Japan and Korea. As the first one up, any pressure going into the tournament?
Yes, of course. Big pressure, but I still think I can do this.
All right, confidence. I like that. Amazing. You got a question?
Yep. Balox, what did you do to prepare for the tournament, man? Like, did you, like, do the testing with the team matchups? How you feeling, man, with it?
I mean, yeah, since we know everyone's teams, we tested it as much as we could. And hopefully we have the right answer for everything.
All right.
Nice. Looking forward to it.
Looking forward to it. And good to hear from you, Balox. And good luck going as
Thanks.
lead. And next one up, we have Zeldris. Do you have you? Zeldris?
Yeah.
Zeldris?
I'm here.
All right. Good to talk to you. Good to have you here for the interview. So, amazing. Already had the question. So, do you specifically know anyone from the Korean region or the Japanese region? Do you know any other players?
No, to be honest, I don't know them. It's going to be a secret, I guess.
Oh, but you already know the decks. Did you see any of the decks that you could see? Oh, that's a weird deck from other regions like Korea and Japan?
Yeah. I think the Japanese teams are the most annoying, I guess, to go against.
Yes, I could totally tell. There was some somewhat off meta decks, I could tell. Amazing. You got a question
For
for
sure.
him?
Yeah, I was just going to ask, Zeldris, are you excited for your matchup? Being the middle player, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I have a lot of pressure, but I don't know. I hope it's going to go well.
I think you guys will do great, man.
Thanks.
No problem, man.
All right, best of luck, Zeldris. And next one up, we have the captain, Oro L. Do we have you in the interview?
Yeah, you have me. Hello, welcome.
Yes, we certainly do. Captain, are you ready for your team to dominate this tournament? As global, we're holding the title. It's a big time.
Yeah, I hope we can win this time again. We prepare a bit, so
A bit? I think we need more than a bit.
I hope you guys are really prepared for this, man. I bet all my coins on you guys.
Lots of predictions
We
for the
hope.
team, I'm pretty sure. All right, anything special you want to say to, or any special shout out that you want to have?
Well, we've been working a lot with my teammates, so a shout out to them. Also, I have a few friends suggesting some of the teams. Shout out to Levi. Thanks for the help, man.
That's it. Amazing. You got a question for him?
I was just going to say, since you're the leader of global, like, how's the pressure, man? This is really up to you at the end of the day for the final match. So how you feeling?
Yeah, a lot of pressure. A lot of people saying that they count on me for the rewards. So I hope I don't troll a lot. Just a little bit, making it work.
I hope not, and I'm pretty sure you will win over the pressure. Because of the format, because we have lead going up first, and then middle, and then captain. But this is because first to 3. You might actually not get to play if the lead beats everyone. If lead beats 3-0 of Korea versus Japan, the captain might not actually play. So do you think there are any chances that your team will just dominate the tournament?
I don't think so. Japan and Korea have very interesting teams. I think it will be tough.
Oh, really? Really? Oh, okay.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, amazing. Got anything else for him?
All I got to say is I hope you guys win, man. I put all my coins on you guys, so I'm rooting for the global team.
Amazing. Yeah. All you're saying is I put all the coins on you guys.
I gotta get them hyped,
Oh, okay. A lot more pressure from Amazing coming down, and also from the chat.
Yes, sir.
And Captain, you want to say anything to the chat because we're all rooting for you guys.
Well, I know there's a few people that know me there, so I promise it won't be like worse. I won't have that bad luck. I will do good.
All right, you will do better
Nice.
than good. You will do amazing. The entire global team fighting. You guys can get it down. Okay, show some fire against versus Japan and Korea today. All right, thank you everyone for the interview and chat. Thank you so much for rooting for all our players, Balog, Zeldris, and Oro. So those were the players that we have ready. So again, lead will always go first, either up against Japan and Korea, and then if lead loses a game, then we will have the middle and then the captain. So that's how things will go down. So to explain, if you don't exactly understand, you will just look at the matches and understand soon enough. So amazing.
You guys will see.
Amazing. Before we actually get into the match, did you specifically? We'll have some time to look at the decks later. Did you specifically thought which region was actually the strongest? You think? Not being biased for global. Take out the biasness on this.
Yeah. After here, let me see if I can pull up the decks again and actually see. But yeah, I thought global had a pretty good like list for their deck. JP had some odd ones. You know, some questionable. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's their strat, right? And then KR. Yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty standard for KR though. KR and global have pretty standard stuff. JP kind of went a little different. So, you know, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. So we talked a little bit about JP, and I think we have the deck screen if we have that ready. I think we can take a look at the deck screen if we have that ready, so everyone can follow what we're talking about. Oh, we do have the teams already, actually. So let's talk about the teams. Insanely high, 21 million. Everyone's
21 million.
21.5. I can't even be close to it. I'm not even gonna talk about the combat class because these players are insanely high. On the left, we have the lead, Kawabunga. In the middle, it's newbie. And then the right, the 7-star. I remember 7-star last year also. He was really good. And look what the first champion from Kawabunga. Amazing. It's been a while since the first tournament for Korea. It's been years, at least 2 years.
Yeah, for sure. So I don't know if they still got their skills. We'll see. I
know. The unique and all the, especially the new units, are much different this time, as their traits are just getting longer and longer. It's more like an essay, and I'll also go to community and says, okay, this will be a perfect lead when I'm eating breakfast with having breakfast with coffee. So, yeah, some people are now taking unique of a new character as reading a book nowadays. And then there's a comment saying, "Oh, that's too long. Didn't read." So what does it do again? Is it strong? Is it strong or not strong? It's like the longer
if it's got a lot of text, it's probably good. Yeah, I was gonna say.
The longer it is, the better. It's usually better.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, I'm a newbie with 21 million combat class. Come on, what's happening here? So I think the newbie is trying to trick us a little bit, but also have the captain on the right, the 7-star. Haven't escaped for 6 years. I don't actually know what that means. Haven't escaped.
That means he's been stuck playing the game for 6 years.
Why do you want to escape? No. Oh, maybe you will not escape with 21 million, 21.5. Excuse me, 21.5 million combat class. I don't think there's anywhere close to escaping this. So that's Korea. That's Korea. Can we have the next team? Oh, we have the decks from Korea. Oh, let's talk about the teams.
Oh,
that's insane. So we have the Urek. Oh, we have the human team. This is not in order. This is just a deck list of what they have prepared. Anything special that's catching your eye? Amazing.
Honestly, a lot of the decks here for Korea seem pretty standard. I think the most shocking one for me is probably the Peligard one. I didn't even know we could get I saw last second we could use Peligard, but wow, I mean, I didn't expect people to bring him. So we'll see how he cooks.
What about the Raphtalia one? Number 5?
Oh yeah, that one is pretty unique as well, because you have Baldur getting the defense increase, and Freyr and Nanashi giving him even more basic stats. So yeah, I think that team could be pretty strong too.
Yeah, whenever there is Nanashi, it's basically a defense-heavy team. That would be really good. And Korea, I don't think Global has a 7 deadly sins number 4. I don't think Global has a sins team, and I believe Korea and Japan does. Do you think sins team are actually strong in this meta?
Yeah, I would say if they had the light Escanor with the new relic and they had him on sins, that would have been pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's another way, but he's all the way on the other side. So let's see which teams select which deck and which deck actually gets banned coming out. So that's it for Korea. So next up is Japan. Oh man. So really strong players out from Japan. Oh, everyone over 21 million. So I think we're about even here. So we have on the left, Lee would be the one with the shorter characters. Would be Lee. I'm from it says Ree from Hello Rocks Knights. I'll be the lead player for this team match. I focus on my role as an attacker. Everyone's an attacker here. I hope to help the team succeed. Thank you. So that's a little longer compared to the Korean players. We got a paragraph.
Yeah, they're writing like a long. Yeah, I was gonna say they got paragraphs. They're explaining everything.
Yeah, good manners. I love it. So
I like it.
In the middle, Kota, who also played last year. So a very popular, well-known player. This is Kota from the Knights. Palabrotas. Oh, I guess they're in the same knighthood.
Yeah, same knighthood. Yeah, same guild.
Will be in charge of the middle class at the tournament. Thank you. Very formal and friendly. Oh my. These players, you know when the players are very formal and friendly, they sound a little scarier to me.
True, yeah. Because they're, giving off a different demeanor on this, So,
and I'm
we'll see how the matches go.
Yeah, the same knighthood. I'm pretty sure they practiced a lot. And the captain, Goro, on the right. I'll be on the team leader of the match. I'll be this first time taking this role. A bit nervous, but I'll do my best. Thank you. Everyone over 21 million. And that's the introduction. So let's get to see the decks, the Japanese decks. What do they have that we have to talk about so much? Which one's getting
the number 2 deck? Number 2.
Yes, number 2 is... How do they have Young Iwa on the list? I thought Young Iwa was mostly for the support.
Yeah, no, her revive, when she takes the hits, she gets the extra 4 hits. That is pretty crazy. And so you have that with Percival giving you the HP, and then Roxy as well from the backline giving you that with gauge reduction too. So yeah, that team's gonna be super annoying. Hope no one faces that team, but yeah, I mean that's gonna be something else.
Might be banned. It does have a lot of the usuals, like the demon, the goddess, and head, and we have the shadow team. And everything else.
And they got they got the Sins team with the Holy Relic Escanor now and King Indian. So that one's gonna be pretty good.
So, yeah, those 2 teams are going to be. Oh, we already had the pick and ban.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, we have the Shadow team banned, the King Diane.
Oh yeah, King and Diane being the one that gets banned. It makes sense. Very, very strong team. And then they banned the Goddess team on Japan.
Oh. The duo characters just have to be banned. There's no way.
And they got the double unknown matchup, mirror match. It's pretty crazy.
Mirror match with Milliam Hell, Rimuru. So we have the first game ready to go. Loading into battle, we'll see. Somehow we have the mirror matchup out of the night. What are the chances?
Yes, we do. I mean, it's the Hell team is one of the most dominant teams right now, so a lot of them probably just decided to bring it first. Smart play, I guess.
Yep. And Milliam dominated the field not too long ago for some time, so this is certainly going to be interesting. And who's going to take the first turn? I think that matters a lot.
Yeah, I wonder how this is going to go.
Okay, let's load in. Check out Korea versus Japan. And Koabunga for Korea. Korea going first.
On a CC. Yep. We'll see how they do it. How would I go about this? It really is about Hell's revive, right? So you want to try and get her out as fast as possible so you stop the revive. But it's tough because this team got the damage cap with Merlin. They got the Milim when they take the 1 damage after getting a kill, or if someone dies on their team. So yeah, I mean this is gonna be kind of tough. We'll see how they play it out. Looks like they're gonna go for the Infect into the Power Strike and then the Milim AoE. And they're gonna focus down Milim as well. Okay.
Okay, go up against Million first.
So
With the
procs the
roar.
revive on Milim. So they got retrogression right there. Yeah, we'll see how the Japanese player goes about it too. It looks like he's gonna ult rush.
gonna
Oh
move.
wow.
Oh,
Yeah. No Nanachi backline too, so they don't lose the gauge. Okay.
that's right. Oh,
Yeah, they're just gonna ult rush right there. Okay.
yeah. Going second. And Japan just going to eat that up a little bit.
Oh wow, yeah, and they're gonna get the retrogression reapplied since they're gonna ult with hell too, if they don't get that kill. So, and they got no buff strip, so they might actually be. It might be kind of rough here for Korea.
Thinking a little bit of
But yeah,
hesitation.
he's resetting. Yeah, he's resetting cards.
Oh man, you don't have that much time. Go up.
Wonder what he's gonna do. This is a tough position to be in.
It
to
is.
be
It
honest.
really is.
Yeah.
Japan really thought this out. Reacted really fast.
Oh yeah, just instantly went for the ultimate, no hesitation. Yeah, the Japanese player knew what he was doing for sure.
Going for Milim.
Yeah, honestly, I don't really know what they could do. They could kill the Merlin maybe. I don't know.
And
After
then
that,
just,
'cause
and then
that's-
just take the hit.
yeah, I guess they'll have to just take the hit. Yeah,
There was no other way of really stopping it, right?
yeah, pretty much because they got the retrogression buff, right? So they actually just can't be touched, and there's no buff strip. So
Yeah, see? Still right there. Got the ultimate. This is
Yep.
exactly what Japan was looking for.
yeah. And once they get off that ult, their whole team gets the retrogression revive too. So yeah, Japan might actually take this match, man.
There's a really good chance now. And going slow though. One at a time. Don't need
Yep.
to use it right now. Here comes.
Yeah, they had to get the damage on Milim before the ult. Let's see.
Soul Slaughter.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Damn. So proc their revives actually. Okay.
Okay. Proc everything
So
on the other
now-
side.
Yeah, but the Japanese player has it for another turn, so it's still not looking good for Korea.
Yeah, but I know.
They lost it on their health, so yeah. I mean, let's see here.
Yeah, it's looking like it's almost over. It's really hard to really come back, even though if you have the 63 stars, Japan has
Yeah.
another life on their heroes.
Yeah. Yeah. See, none of them can die. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. This is a toxic like matchup, the mirror match,
That's exactly what he's going for.
right?
Old Rush, you're cooked. That's what the chat says. Old Rush on that team is it's so strong.
Yeah,
Okay.
hell is just so insane, man.
Yeah, the new Hell is pretty strong,
Yeah.
especially if you get that ult that early.
Yeah, because then it just refreshes the retrogression, so you have the revive for another 2 turns. So at that point, like, they can't really, stop you.
Yeah, doing damage is just not enough. Can't really get them down exactly.
Oh, you got the gauge reduction though onto the Milim. Okay.
Japan, they did have a point. Korea survives for one more.
Oh, so they're gonna get their hell revive now.
Right.
Okay, so this is how it's gonna go. Okay, they got the Milim.
This is Hell from the
Damn,
other side.
okay, so they got it.
Oh,
Wow.
man.
That's crazy.
And a big comeback with the starting turn, Kwabunga. The lead from Korea takes one.
Wow.
Down, that's 1-0. Japan
That was pretty shocking.
It was
Yeah.
a mirror matchup, and
Yeah.
actually Japan had the ult rush first.
Yeah. I didn't expect Korea to be able to pull that back, but I guess yeah, they were able to do it.
Yeah, that was actually insane. Getting the ultimate back for the Korea side. Now, the lead
yeah.
going down. We have to go to the middle. Kota will be coming up first. Coming up next for Japan, and he's now so banned 1. We had the 9, so had to play the Hell deck. So that will be out from both teams. So out of the 8 decks, they have to choose one. So there are some options. By a small chance, it just happened to be a mirror matchup because because one of the strongest decks were actually banned. So I think they still have chances. Korea, I believe Korea had King Diane banned, and also Japan had the Goddess team banned. So everything else is open. There's still
For sure.
there's still lots of human team. There's a lot has been talking about the demon team that they will. out of the three, one might actually play the Demon Team because Demon Team still is very strong out of all the decks.
For sure. Yeah, demons are still super crazy.
Mm-hmm. But we just happen to go with the unknowns first.
Ooh.
So that's Liu going down first, and then Kota. We'll be thinking, what's a good deck? The thing is, even if you lose, you don't get to play the deck twice. So you really have to think, what's the opponent going to do? How is this matchup going to fill out of the decks? Because I'm pretty sure opponents, Korea and Japan, they all have the decks printed out, saying,
Yep.
just crossing that out. Okay, that's gone. That's gone. Now, what do we have left? So
Exactly, yeah.
I think Japan might actually have a curve. Is it safe to throw a curveball right now when you're already down 1-1?
I probably wouldn't. I would probably just stick with the standard stuff right now.
Mhm.
You know, you got to get a win up on Korea now because they got one on us. So
is it time to bring out the King Dian for Japan?
might have to be, yeah.
One of the
I would probably
strongest-
go with King Indian as well.
with the ultimate Escanor. Oh, it is!
Oh wow. Yeah, it's the King Indian Sins team.
Yep. Except for the Goddess team, I think this team was certainly one of the strongest out of all the 8 they had available. And the band,
Wow, yeah.
of course, the band stay, but in the Korea, they had the Goddess team available, so they certainly picked that. So this is an interesting matchup. Both very powerful with lots of a packed ton of damage, but who do you think has the favor?
This is a tough one, man. Honestly, it depends on who goes first. I'll have to say that. Like, I think whoever goes first has the big advantage for sure in this matchup. But yeah, I think Ultimate Escanor with his relic can kind of cook, man. Don't forget about him.
Ultimate Escanor. Some people didn't read for the longest time, didn't read the patch notes for the longest time, and they said, why is everyone using Ultimate Escanor all of a sudden?
Yeah,
he's got the Holy
his relic
Relic.
is crazy.
It's actually crazy. I think it's actually giving him another set of unique in a way.
Pretty much, yeah. It's just another passive. It's crazy.
Yeah, it actually is. So on top of that, you got the King Dian, the super duo, and
Yep.
you can just get so much done with Gother and Merlin on the back. But what about the Korean team? Having Sariel on the back as a support.
Yeah, so Sariel can give the 40% attack if no one on the team takes damage for that character. So if they're not able to get damage on one of the opposing characters on Goddess, then they're going to get that 40% attack, and it's going to be a little scary for Kota.
Yeah, exactly. And having Ludociel, I think this is the only Ludociel out of all the 30 decks that we have. And Ludociel is just to power up fast enough for Elimeli or Mael.
Yep.
I think that's the reason behind it, because Ludociel is still very strong. Relevant decks you can power up easily with Breath of Bless and get things done, and also some AoE attacks to get some debuff on the opponent while we get things ready before we go in. This might be actually the only matchup we get to see today. I believe a lot of the Goddess teams will be banned for the other matches. So
Most likely, yeah.
I think this will be one of the hype matchup that we'll have. Certainly no mistakes. And the thing is, the duos are a little bit cheating because they got talent. Talk to me about talent.
Yep.
Amazing.
Yeah, so talents are just like an effect that they can do on the battlefield, and there's usually like a turn count on them. But yeah, I mean, Melieli has the shield, and then King Indian has the heal and cleanse, so we'll see.
I know. The duo. There's a reason why they're duo. And some people has been always, what about Oslo and Hawk? They're also duo. Kind of, but no one really uses.
They're not special. They're not special duos.
They're all special, but they don't have a talent. They don't have a talent. So they're being used sometimes, but they're cute. But not many people remember them. So,
Yeah.
that's the thing. So I remember when Elimeli was first moved as the first ever duo hero in
Yeah.
and then say, what about Oslo and Hawk, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, technically, let's not get deep into it. I believe one of the players is not pressing ready yet, so it's taking us a few more
Just kind
seconds.
of waiting on him, yeah.
A few more seconds, but I hear we are loading, so definitely both players readied up. So as soon as we are loaded in, we'll have the second match. Here we go, Koabunga versus
see it.
Kota. Korea versus Japan, game 2.
Oh wow! And the Sins team is gonna go first too.
Oh yeah.
That's really good for King in the end. Let's see how they go about it. Yeah, definitely attacking with Escanor off the rip is probably the way to go. At least that's what I would do. I would do a single target into the AoE, and then, yeah, I would probably go like AoE with King and Dian.
Hit.
I would be able to get a ton of damage off.
So waiting for Maya might put some.
I wonder what he's gonna do.
Put some more debuff to get that damage one debuff.
Yeah.
Because you got the bell. You've at least got one or more bell in your hand. The bell of truth.
Yeah, that's true. If he gets the ripple of light, so we'll have to see. Seems like he's taking his time to think about this turn though.
Taking a lot of time. It seems like Kawabunga is really thinking thinking hard. Do you usually
you have to make sure he does the right turn.
Yeah. Do you usually pop the talent first to get the barrier, or do you use it later?
Oh, with Melly and Elizabeth, or with King and Dian?
No, with Elizabeth and Meliodas.
Yeah, you definitely just pop that the moment you get it. Like when it's your turn, you use it.
You also power up a little bit by having the talent, right? So
yeah, you get damage dealt with it.
Having the barrier and also some extra stats to do more damage.
For sure.
It always confuses me. Everything seems like a stat and talent and skill seems like it's boosting stats by 5%, 7% with the applicable allies. Like which applicable allies? Demons, goddess.
Yep.
Always a little confusing, but okay. The game's not frozen, guys. The player is still thinking.
I don't know what's going on here.
The player is still thinking very clearly.
Damn, I didn't think they give that much time for people to like use their cards though.
I don't think we specified in the rulebook exactly how many seconds we can actually use per turn. I think we need to add that in for the next tournament.
For sure.
Okay, so update. We'll have a rematch.
Okay, I guess, yeah. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, I think one of the players might have DC'd a little bit. That's why we were. I think the Korean feed, and they went back a few seconds before that. When I have the update, we have the rulebook, guys. We have the rulebook. In case of something happening, this will happen, and if it's a violation, then it's a violation. We have penalties. So rulebook is pretty much detailed. So at least we got to see the team, and the Goddess team's going up first, which means the Goddess, I think. Might just...
The 7 Deadly Sins team was first. The 7 Deadly Sins team was first.
Oh, really? 7 Deadly Sins. Oh,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
that's why we have the opposite. Okay. Oh, that's...
Oh, really? Yeah, no, it was King and Dian because they had 412,000 CC. So they were going first.
Okay. That's why you were a little more surprised, because they actually got the higher CC. Isn't?
Yeah.
Okay, hold up. One issue. Just looking at... Ready up. Oh, that's 4 minutes ago. Okay. So.
Oh wow.
Okay, we'll see. Okay, there might have been some internet issues because, of course, we're playing regionals. Players are playing online, and for you to watch us on stream, we need internet. Players playing online, we need internet. That's one thing we need definitely for the tournament, and stable internet. So we have players from Korea, Japan, and global. So it's all over the world. So we might have some issues. So bear with us while we're actually waiting for the match to set up once again. Oh, the Goddess team, King Dian team. I think they will always be showing up either first game or second game. I think that's going to be it. But except for that, what are some unknown teams that's going to pop up that you imagine amazing?
Yeah, maybe that wild card pick from JP with LR Lilia.
Oh, the
right?
toxic team that you talked about?
I mean, hey, maybe I'll bring that one out.
Lilia.
That one could be kind of crazy.
The captain pulling out the toxic team, man. I would like to see. I would really like to see if that's the case.
Yeah.
Oh, what's a really hard, really good matchup against that team though? If they can keep on taking the HP back after taking the damage.
Yeah, they would need some type of team that could like heal a ton and
survive. So having a Percival would definitely help. Maybe a human team with Escanor and Arthur. I think that could be one.
That could be good, yeah.
or I can't really tell exactly what else would be really good. Or Lancelot Mazzino might be good in terms of damage because they also have Percival on the back with
For sure.
Bond. So there are a lot. There are lots of choices that you can make, but even though it's a rematch, I don't think they can change the decks already because we will just go
Yeah.
to the game that we had before. So don't have the update exactly, but in the game, let's talk about in the game. There's so many events right now going on because there's so many. I wish there is a button that just collects all the events. It does. They do have a button, but I wish they make it easier because I'm a lazy person. So
Oh yeah,
just
for sure, man.
one press tab and then it does everything. Check in, event, all the event materials that I can get in one tab. Not just going in and out, going in, receive, do one more thing and going out. I think there's an easier way of doing things, but there are always updates. There are always updates. Some quality of life updates will always be welcomed.
For sure.
Amazing. If there's one thing that you would like to, because since it's an official tournament and we have some time, what's one thing that you would really like as a quality of life update? One thing, the only one.
Quality of life for
Only
Grand
one.
Cross.
Because it's the game's so good, you can only have one, right? And you only want to say one.
I don't even think this would be quality of life, but you know, maybe increase rates on banners.
I will pretend like I didn't hear that. That would be the best.
I have to say it for the people. That
would be the best. That would be the best. The best. It's not. It's technically not quality of life. It's called game-changing changes.
Yeah.
Nice one. I didn't even think about that.
Nah, I guess like if I had to say like something actually for quality of life, maybe like farming when we're not in the game. I know other games do have that too, where you know you'll like grind, you know, off camera or like off the actual game itself, and then yeah, you would get all the resources while you're not actually on it. So something like that could be pretty cool too.
Like background battling. Is that what you're?
Yeah.
Is
Like
that what you're talking
background
about?
battling. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
pretty much.
Like you can go in, or you can have it like minimized on section, and then you can actually while it's running, you can do something else because we have tons of things.
So
we have tons of things to do in Grand Cross. So
oh yeah.
As in like you're running something, and then while you're running, you can have it minimized somewhere, and then you can go like check out the garden or do some other events at the same time. But
yeah, exactly.
that would mean that would drain your mobile battery out. Your device would get very hot. So there are some technical difficulties from the developer side because I used to be not like a deep developer, but I used to be part of the team. So those are some technical issues that they really have to get through because it's been 6 years and we stacked lots of things in game, right? That's why we keep on patching 300 megabytes. Couple hundred megabytes, a couple hundred megabytes, and then the game gets bigger and bigger and bigger, right? And as time goes, we always think, I got a better phone, but the loading time is a little longer now compared to a long time ago. Guys, remember when we loaded up in like 2 seconds? Boom, okay. But the game is just a lot bigger with a lot more heroes. So So on the back end, they're working very hard. They're working very, very hard. And also, chat, guys, the production and also Netmarble is reading everything that you guys type. So better be nice. And at the same time, no, not better be nice. Give us feedbacks, not just for myself, and also I do have the update. So so we had an issue with the observing section. So the observer is actually disconnected. But the game game did have a turn or more, but both players we asked for the rematch, and both players we're taking the agreement from both players first, and then having a rematch after. So it'll take a couple of years because we have to talk to them in Korean and also Japanese, and then saying yes.
Yeah.
And then, are you ready? Okay, let's go. So that'll take a couple of years. So for me, quality of life change. Less buttons to press on the main screen would be would be nice.
For sure, yeah.
But more buttons usually means more rewards. So I can't complain, right? There's more, which I can't complain. I really can't complain. But or how about this? How about a lobby skin? I would like a lobby
Yeah.
skin, like the tavern skin, right? If I could have
Yeah,
that,
for sure.
would be
That could be
would,
pretty cool.
I would buy it honestly. If it looks really good, that would actually be really, really, really good. Or actually, like quality of life. Inventory.
Oh yeah, gear. Oh my gosh, gear inventory. I'm surprised I didn't even think of that. Gear inventory, man.
Yeah,
That's the one that actually needs like quality of life.
I know. I think that's one thing that everyone would love to have, but I'm hoping for at least in the 7th anniversary because we need some special things for 7. That's gonna be next year. I'm really hyped already for next year because the 7th anniversary, 7 Deadly Sins. Get it? I think that'll be some special. Oh, really? Okay, I'm reading chat and says, what about you guys? What about you guys watching? What's some like the quality of life or some other update that you would like to see? Right? We need more inventory spaces and hammer rate up. Hammer rate up.
More diamonds. That's what I was saying.
More
race.
diamonds.
I was saying race,
That's
guys.
not quality of life. That's not an update in game, guys. More diamonds. Oh, content, Guild Wars, go fight, please. Okay, that's not quality of rematch connection in PvP. Collab reruns, guys. Collab reruns can be very rough because it's not just Nermabo. It's always with a different IP holder working together. Two companies working together. So depending on the situation of either companies, it might be tough. But hopefully that we have a lot more reruns because I'm also missing some old heroes who are not being used as much. But sometimes I end up needing them. Some collabs. We need a lot more. Some new clothing. Okay, new costumes. I always like new costumes. Oh, make Holy Relic easier to farm. Oh yeah. Sometimes it can
Auto Demonic Beast. I think that would be pretty good for some other ones too.
Oh,
we have that
Beast?
for Bird already.
Okay.
That could be pretty nice.
Auto clear. More drop rates on Demonic Beast floor. Okay. Yes. I'm loving these.
True.
I'm loving these chat. They all know exactly what to talk about. Okay.
Yep.
Add more final rewards on the final stage of Demonic Beast. Okay, lots of Demonic Beast rates and the drops. Okay. Listening? Someone out there? More drops, please. More drop rates.
Oh, auto repeat Knighthood boss would be pretty nice too. Auto Labyrinth, true.
Auto repeat.
That's a good one.
Okay. Auto Labyrinth. So a lot of auto or background battling will also help a lot. So
yeah, mostly just like convenience for people, so they don't have to like be clicking all the cards and all that all the time. They can just leave it on auto. So things like that would be for sure good quality of life.
Yeah, having a lot more auto would be nice, but it's not for me. I actually love watching the animation a lot more. So in terms of story, maybe if you can push all the story, maybe you can unlock more auto or achievements. I think there are a lot of ways. There are a lot of ways to actually add more quality of life in game. No spamming though. Don't spam, guys, as there are some admins out there. I don't want you to be banned from the chat the entire tournament. So we will see. So I think I do have the updates. So hold up. Okay, so there was an update, a big update, guys. Listen up.
Let's hear it.
It was an observer issue with the disconnections. The match actually happened. The turn did go through.
Oh, wow.
Kota lost, and he admitted that he lost. And so it's actually already 2-0 for Korea. So we will go ahead with the third match. Bringing out the captain of Japan. Unfortunately, we didn't not get to see the second game. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys might be a little upset that we didn't get to see the second game, but we have the record. We have the record. It's just on our observing side that we did not get to see the matches, second match, but we will go into the third match when it is ready. We did get agreement with the Korean players and also the Japanese players that it did happen, And the Japanese player, Kota, did admit that he lost a second game. So we will go right into our third. We do have the band picks.
Let's go.
Demon from
Ooh,
Korea.
Demons versus Fairies.
The Shadows.
Okay.
Oh,
Shadow.
the Shadow team with Lancelot. This team is really strong, right? The Fairy team.
Oh yeah, yeah. This team is really good. And then the Demon team, Esterosa. Definitely don't sleep on Esterosa. It's still really good nowadays. And like Gelda and Demiurge together, that's a strong combo too. So
yeah. With Chandler on the back. Yeah, the Esterosa. This is the Candy Esterosa, right?
Yep, this is, or no, it's the Halloween one.
That was the Halloween, the Halloween candy.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes. And the Fairy team, who a lot of players are saying, oh, I don't have all the Shadow members. Still, even if you don't have all the Shadow members, this team can be very, very strong. If you have all the members, even greater. And Lancelot just happens to be a Fairy too, along with Human.
Yep.
I think somehow, some way, this Fairy meta was a little bit intended, would you say?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, King of Dien, definitely.
Yeah, King of Dien also on top of that. Not just Lancelot and the Shadow team. Well, I don't know why, but we're having a lot of Fairies recently, so this team popped up, not out of nowhere, but it's recently very new. Yeah, a lot of heroes. So this team, if you don't exactly know how strong the Shadow Fairy team can be, just watch as the Shadows, Eminence and Shadow collab team. Most recent collab, so they will be very strong. Against the Demons, though, it'll take a few turns. You know, Gelda takes some time to eat up and just do a massive tornado damage with the HP. But against the Shadow, I don't think I've seen this matchup exactly.
Yeah, this is definitely a different type of matchup we wouldn't really see right now in the meta. But yeah, I definitely am leaning towards the Fairy side, but we'll see. The Demons could definitely, you know, they could definitely show up.
I never come down on the Demons, but I think in terms of the burst power and what they could actually do, the Leader Shadow, first member Alpha, can just pinpoint the members of Demons, right?
Yeah. And then they have the Infect as well with Shadow, and then Beta's providing all the attack related from the back. So yeah, the team is going to be super strong.
Yeah, the Demon team will have a lot of HP. But in terms of damage, I don't think it'll be lacking at all from the Japanese side.
Yeah, definitely not.
Lancelot, certainly really strong. And also Lancelot does well with the single target damage from his allies. So I think it works really well with the Leader Shadow, especially. Some AoE damage, some single target. There's a lot of single targets from Alpha and Shadow too. So overall, depending on the first set of cards you get, I think there's a good chance. And I think the Fairy team starts first, right?
Yeah, definitely Fairy team because they got a lot more CC, I would say. Unless the box CC of the Korea player is just way more, then maybe it's different.
I think it'll be hard with the Demons team because
it's definitely gonna be tough with Demons.
The basic CC are a little higher. More recent heroes for the Japanese side with the Shadow and Lancelot. And Lancelot CC is very high too. So I think slightly higher from Japan, very likely. So we don't actually know exactly.
Yeah, definitely. If I'm just going based off the two teams here, probably Japan without CC,
Which means they get first turn, and when they can get Lancelot and Shadow, I think they get just single target at least one in the first turn. So, thanks for waiting, everyone. This is game 3. Korea is leading 2-0, as you can see. It's lead versus captain. If captain loses, Japan will record a first loss on the entire match. So we will see what happens. I heard that we are loading in game. We are ready.
There we go.
A third.
Yep. The Fairies do go first.
Indeed.
Let's see it. Yeah, so it's kind of tough who to pick. Sometimes people go Gelda just so that she doesn't get the build up, but sometimes they go for the Esterosa because he's also hard to deal with. He can be debuff immune. So we'll see who the Korea player decides to go with.
Gelda's really tough, and just to kill, I think you have to really calculate well if you really want to get. With the set of cards, I think it's possible.
It definitely is, yeah, because Gelda hasn't gotten built up yet, so she could easily be killed right now, I think.
AoE Lancelot single would actually just get the first kill, I think.
Yeah. Single into Lancelot AoE would definitely kill.
So I think Kawabunga just thinking. Usually, what the players do, it's not just think about this turn. You usually think what the opponent will do. So in terms of chess, you think about what the opponent will do the next turn, and then you think about your own. And here, these players will actually think about 2-3 turns. So there it is.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Single target. AoE.
AoE. Oh, double
And double AoE. Okay.
Go for Zelda.
Let's see. Is that enough to kill? Oh wow, Zelda tanked it. If they did another single target, I think. Oh no, well.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Oh,
yeah.
that was
okay.
close though.
Yeah.
Good calculation. Oh, really well done from the Japanese
Honestly,
player.
a good top deck having both the AoEs there. I guess he needed it to kill.
Good calculation from Goro, the Japanese player.
Yep. Yeah, Esterosa could still be kind of a nuisance though, but we'll see what he goes for.
Burner first. Is AoE.
Okay.
Stack up some debuff.
Yep. And the first two attacks onto that team, they're pretty much block effective, so they don't really have an effect. But now, yeah, I mean Esterosa there hit a little bit stronger for sure. But yeah, I mean, it's not looking too good for the Demon team, I'll be honest.
Yeah, still Lancelot is there, and you heal up so much just by having him. So.
Oh yeah.
So I think that's about it. Yeah, got the talent.
This is probably game. Yeah.
Yeah, got the talent. You get to see the enemy's skills, enemy's cards. That's the talent of Lancelot. Becomes 2-star. The darkness.
Yep, with the infect from Shadow. Into the rank 2 to the kill. Oh, very close. And then they finish it off with Alpha. And they're gonna get the heal too. Yep.
I think that is it.
Yeah, that's definitely game.
Captain coming back strong from Japan. I think
Let's
Kawabunga
go.
knows what's up. But still, it ain't over until you lose all the members. And just in case of a tiebreak later, depending on how many heroes you have left, will matter for the tiebreaker. So I think it's better to keep on going until the very end.
Sure.
You need to bring down at least one from the opponent. You want to bring down at least one or more. Here comes the ultimate, Joe.
Let's see it.
Oh,
Atomic.
Oh, we got this skip, but I am Atomic wins. That is
Let's
Leader
go.
Shadow. First win for Japan. Here we go.
Wow.
Now that is 1-2. The captain finally showing up with the fairy team. But fairy team is, oh man, so strong as you can see.
It is, man.
So that's
For
a
sure.
win. That's a win for Goro. So we'll have the second player from Korea now, the newbie that says, I've recently started the game with 21 million CC. No way.
Can't be a newbie with that.
What a liar. But you still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 decks to choose from for both teams. And again, even if you lose or win, you cannot play the same deck twice in the entire matchup. So for Korea, they have Urag Mazino with Lancelot ready. Human team with Escanor and Brunhild. That's also available. The Baldir with Raftalia is also available. What else we got? We got Nightmare Sabonag with Thor. And the Seven Deadly Sins with Gothor, Harley Quinn, Ban. I think that's it. Oh, we got one more. The Escanor with Indomitable and Arthur with Percival. Those are so a lot of human teams left with few unknown. The 3 unknown team and 3 human teams left. So I think this is going to be coming down very likely for the other matchups too. I think we basically use all the Goddess, the Demon, and the Fairy teams first, and then think about the unknown or human.
For sure, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see what the matchup's looking like though, but it could be like a match-dependent thing with the teams from what we have left.
Yeah, it certainly is a matchup, but Japan's got lots of interesting. I would like to see deck number 8. Is it 8? The one with
the tier.
Yeah, tier with the N and Baldir. I think with the duo Oslo and Hawk on the back. Is that what I see? I think that's correct.
Yep. That's the dual unit right there.
With no talent. With no talent. But I think that deck will be pretty interesting. I don't really think we'll see that deck very likely, but we'll see what happens. Or the toxic. Or toxic usually means very strong. Toxic is a compliment in Grand Cross. But there are always ways, always method. And also there can be snipes against some meta decks, but they're not invincible. They're not invincible. There will always be solutions against them. So some human teams, and Japan also has their own demon team. Oh, we got the ban picks. Let's see.
All right, let's see it.
Okay.
Okay.
Human team from Korea. Oh.
Yeah, so we got
Levi.
a LR Bon. Yeah, LR Bon Levi human team. And then, and LR Brunhild too. And then we got the UR Ultimate Escanor with Chaos Arthur Percival. Okay, and Yua backline too. Yua could definitely clutch that match if needed. Yeah, this is probably gonna be like a very quick match. It's either it's gonna be a very quick match or it might take a long time.
I think 2 turns.
Yeah, I'm thinking like max 2 turns with this matchup right here.
Maximum 2 turns, but I think they still have to go all the way, so it'll take a few more turns. But we will know who the clear winner is by 2 turns. I think that's what we were talking about. But Escanor,
for sure.
Still, this is the other Escanor, but still very, very strong with the Bright Rush and the Burst Flare. Still very, in terms of damage. Remember when Escanor, the Indomitable, was just released? Oh, man.
Oh yeah, he was crazy when he came out.
Everyone was using Escanor only. Like, oh, this guy again. Oh, that's exactly who we saw all the time. But of course, very well paired up with Percival. Got little HV back with also you can get some buff. Debuff remove. Have some recovery factor from Percival. So I think that's a good backup because the Escanor is usually providing most of the damage in Arthur. But what about on the other side? So not everyone might know what Levi actually does. Could you explain to us what Levi does?
Yeah, so Levi has AoE buff strip, which is pretty good to actually stop Percival and his heal. So that could be a really good thing for the match, and especially if they go first, they could just instantly stop that heal that Percival has, and then Brunhild just can kind of go crazy with the weak point.
Which means that Japan might have actually got a really good snipe in terms of the deck matchup for this show.
Definitely, yeah.
Depends. I think in terms of CC, I think Korea is should be a little higher. Am I wrong?
I would think so, but the LRs could kind of outweigh it.
Oh yeah.
It's tough to say.
That's right. The LR.
Jenna is definitely not good CC though. Maybe it is Korea.
Drew Jenna is not the highest CC out there, so we'll have to see. We'll really have to see. Brunhild and LR Bon is very high up there. I can't really do all the calculation in my head right now. But.
Yeah, it might be very close though, depending on how the CC kind of matches up.
And chat, be nice. Be nice. All the heroes are very good indeed as uses in a way. And it's game 4, and I hear the game is loading. Let's see who goes up because Korea. They win right now. The captain will be going down from Japan. Escanor!
Oh wow, so Korea did out CC. It was like 2,000 CC difference right there.
That's quite big.
That was pretty close.
But always trust the Escanor, the power of the sun.
Yes, sir.
And then,
so right here, it's about just kind of building up Arthur, right? You got to get the Chaos Control. So maybe merging the card, and then I would probably go either double Percival or maybe try and go for the kill on one of the enemies with Escanor.
Escanor, using all the Escanor and Percival, I think will be the best.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. Or he merges up Arthur and just waits till next turn when Arthur could be kind of crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that by using Escanor, or you can just move it if you want.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just about filling up your gauge. So if he either moves cards, he can use cards. Oh wow, maybe he's just gonna use it just to get the infect off.
Getting one infect.
Let's see. And then Levi wouldn't be able to be debuffed though. He should not be infected by this. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Some more
Escanor
damage.
single target, okay.
Right,
and
right.
then AoE, okay. So I guess yeah, they're just gonna go for damage with Escanor.
Yeah, some extra flood damage and rush on.
Onto LR
Oh, that is so much.
That should kill. Yeah. Oh, there we go. And they got it.
Huh?
Yeah, man. Escanor still hits very, very hard.
That
still.
that is Escanor for you guys. If you probably all know, but if you didn't know, that is Escanor.
Yeah, this Brunhild is gonna hit very, very hard now though, because of the damage dealt low or damage taken increase on the enemies. Let's see. And they got double Brunhild AoE too. It might be over. It might be over right here.
Yeah, recovery disable.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's crazy.
Wedding reception. Not many people are happy about that for sure.
Yeah, Brunhild, man.
Oh,
that's the damage from Brunhild. Yeah. That Brunhild is crazy, man. The AoE does so much damage, and that damage taken debuff on them too, that definitely helps as well.
Everyone's like, wow, what in the world?
Right?
Oh, yes. That's a princess. By the way. Princess does a lot. Yuha.
Yeah,
Yon Yuha solo?
They gotta be.
I don't know about
it's
that.
Definitely possible. It's definitely possible because Yuha has that potential, but they have to be very careful with the amount of damage they do because they'll take reflect. So they have to do like Chenna cards most likely, right?
Okay.
So that they don't do too much. Let's see. So double Jenna.
And then also healed back a little
and then
bit.
Levi.
Okay.
Yep.
Being very careful. Slowly chipping down.
Yep. They definitely have to be very careful with the attacks.
Oh yeah, the captain of Japan certainly knows what's up. Yuha, blooming flare.
This is the AoE, let's see.
Oh.
Oh wow.
That's a lot of damage. A lot more than I
That
expected.
definitely is. Yeah, so now they just gotta finish it off, yeah.
You can't
They removed the last one.
Can you flip this though? No, right? This Brunhild is
I don't think so. I think it's game now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brunhild kills. Brunhild kills. Yep.
Bam!
Yeah, she hits super hard even with the single target.
I know, the charge. The flowers. Have a second look at this lady, the princess.
Wow,
a
look at
ton
that.
of damage. Wedding reception.
Yeah,
okay.
Brunhild's crazy.
I've been through lots of wedding receptions. I know what's going on. Boom! Out of there!
Just destroy the table real quick.
Man, that wedding reception is a little violent, but Japan's making a comeback here.
Yep.
That's big. Captain versus captain.
That is definitely
already
big.
2-2. Tied.
Who's gonna win?
Who's gonna win? The captain will take the match here, and now we are left with 5 decks. We played 4. We had 1 stand, so so we got the strong ones out of there. So Japan still
definitely with some more like off meta decks now.
I think
I'm kind of waiting for that Lilia one from Japan though.
Lilia one,
you know.
Yeah, Lilia one.
Maybe they bring it out.
Yeah, Lilia one is certainly there, but Korea they still have their own Escanor this time.
They do, yeah.
So
their Escanor team could be useful too.
Yeah, I think that will be one of the stronger teams that are going to be available. Japan, good tight. That was a really good use of Levi all the way in there, but you can't really pinpoint and get the kill on Brunhild to be starting off. That might not be an issue.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really tough, like who to focus there because they had both Bon and Brunhild. Like Bon could have did that crazy damage too, right?
Yeah.
So both of them were major threats. Yeah.
Yeah, that's something that you really have to think about. So because AoE usually does less damage, so it doesn't really kill most. It usually has to come down with at least 1 single target damage or 2 single target damage if they're really buff, right? So and you can only usually get 1 kill if you're lucky. So knowing that, I think they just the Korean player just had to do one tough decision. newbie does go down without a win this time because he's a newbie. But they got the captain ready. Korea has 7 stars. So 7-star Garmin is the full ID, but we'll call him 7 stars for this tournament. Lots of choices. You got still Mazzino, Lancelot deck, the Bardier with Raftalia again.
Yep.
What about the Sabonok and Thor deck? How does this deck work from Korea?
Yeah, that team just has like a ton of attack because they have Camilla in the backline, and then they also have the and then Thor and then Sabonok. They're going to be crazy combo together too.
So this is just going to be just pure damage coming out.
Definitely, yeah. That's just like unknown, like all damage really with that one.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. I see it now. They have a lot of the Mind Break from Sabonok, and Thor does damage, and Camilla does a stat. Yeah. Basically, 15% basic stats for all the unknowns. So that's a lot of buff coming out from Camilla. So all those stacked together unknown decks. Because oftentimes collabs were unknown. I would say we have the most unknown. Mostly. Except for this, except for the Shadow, there were actually fairies with the human. So which was a little bit rare to bring out the fairy deck up on the meta. But mostly it has been unknowns. So we have a lot of unknowns out there. A lot of unknowns. And they can pair up really well. Good to get the Milim deck out of the way, the Hell deck out of the way first with the mirror matchup. Then we got through match 2, 3, 4. Now we're left with 5. I would like to see some matchups. I would like to see is what we just mentioned, the Sabonok Thor versus Lilia Yaniwa. I think that will be. I think those decks will be really interesting if they go up against each other.
For sure.
Except for those, I can't really tell. 7DS. Deadly Sin's team from Korea seems like another powerful deck that I can really find.
Oh yeah. That team seems pretty good too. They got the shield with King off the rib. LR Bond could just kind of go crazy. So yeah, that team could be pretty dangerous.
Oh, we got the ban picks.
Oh, here we go. Oh, they actually did bring the Lilia team.
Oh,
let's go.
The captain had a reason.
Telegard. Oh wow. Okay, we'll see. I mean, yeah, that's another LR Brunhild though, right? So from Korea, and then the other side got Yua though. So Yua's Reflect might kill Brunhild. So they got to be a little bit careful with the attack there.
Yes, this time Yua is on the field, guys, and it's Roxy on the back. So you have to be careful who they actually hit.
For sure.
I love this matchup for the final game of Korea versus Japan because this is somewhat unexpected. Even Escanor might have to be careful when he's doing AoE damage, especially.
Oh
Korea win.
You definitely have to watch out.
Chan is saying Korea win. Just from seeing the matchup. Really, a lot of chat saying Korea win.
If they're careful with their attacks against Yua, then yeah, it's definitely possible.
If Japan wins with that team, ... You guys are crazy.
Yeah, that team was the one where like it was kind of a team where like we just didn't expect Yua, Lilia, and Percival together. Like that's a weird combo. So yeah, I mean we'll see how it performs against this matchup though.
Do they have enough damage though?
It's tough. Yeah, I mean maybe Percival when he's built up, he does get the buffs from him, and then Lilia maybe. We'll have to see.
And also, one of the newest heroes, Peligard, actually being used. Korea has one, and also Global, I believe, also has Peligard. And some people might have been sleeping on this guy. This guy actually has a pretty good use.
He does. He has the buff strip. He has the damage taken increase on the enemy. So yeah, it could definitely be good.
And Sigurd on the back. Oh. With the buff Escanor, there will be plenty of damage for Korea and reasons to respond. So Japan, can you really tank this up and keep on healing? I think that will be the key point for this matchup. We are loading in for the final game of Korea versus Japan, our first team regional matchup.
Let's see.
If Japan can win, that will be one of the biggest. This will be one of the biggest matchup for sure. It might actually be
this would be kind of shocking.
Match of the entire day. Here we go. We are loaded in. And of
Yo.
course, Escanor, Korea starts first.
Escanor.
7 stars. Can you bring the
Let's
victory
see.
for the team? Captain versus captain
7
match.
7 stars has to be careful though. If he does too much damage to you, well, they'll just die from reflect.
Yes, that's
You gotta
right.
be a little bit careful with that.
At this level, though, I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah.
No mistakes.
Yeah, they can't be making mistakes at this point. Let's see it.
Pelagard?
Okay, so yeah, so they're gonna get the 3rd stack
Raging
of Hellbrand
Flames?
with Pelagard. Yep. Okay, that actually did like pretty good damage too.
Oh, yeah, it did. AoE and Scorch. Oh,
Let's see.
not
First
enough.
roll.
Oh, it's certainly enough.
Yeah,
with
it
the
does.
extra.
Okay, but does Escanor... I mean, Escanor does have his own revive too, you see? He got his own revive right there. Oh, wow. Yeah, actually, that's kind of tough.
Yeah. Japan thought
I wonder how they'll go about it.
they could tank the damage. Can they really come back after that much?
Yeah, it's tough, man. But Escanor did die from the reflect, so he only has four attacks, or can take 4 more attacks. So we'll see what happens there.
Japan, was he ready? The captain, Goro, was he ready for this matchup?
I wonder, man.
The damage has been done. Oh, Ihwa and... What's this?
Yeah, Lilia can't really do crazy damage though, so
I don't really
Yuan needs to get built to do her crazy damage, right?
And Percival's DED already, so we're relying on Ihwa reflect on the upcoming turn, and also can't really choose.
Yeah, you have to
Lilia?
be careful. Okay, infect.
Blooming Flare.
Yeah, he was not really built up right now, so she's not really hitting very hard.
That's 3 stacks gone.
Yep, Escanor can only attack once. So we'll see if they go for the Escanor attack or if they hold on to him.
I think you just go for the attack. Should be enough, or will that do too much damage on your own team?
I mean, Escanor is already, you know, in his revive state, so it doesn't matter how much he does to Yuwa, but he might have to be a little careful with it.
Oh yeah, Pelagard also did some damage. Ooh.
Okay.
Well done.
And Pelagard went for the single target, so he might die from reflect. Oh whoa, maybe he lived.
He lived?
There, he did live. Wow.
Oh wow.
And then Escanor is gonna go for his damage and get you out. Yeah. Okay, it's all up to Brunhild and Pelagard now on that side.
Nice, good sacrifice.
Lilia alone though, with like Roxy, is kind of rough. So I don't know how the Lilia team is gonna pull this back.
Yeah, in fact.
See. Maybe if they get the kill here.
Oh, no!
So close. No!
Close, but not enough.
Not enough.
Oh man. Pelagard takes
Yeah,
a
Brunhild
chunk.
now.
Oh man.
Yeah, he is a lot more. Yeah, he's really tanky too because the Hellbrand stacks gives him damage reduction. So he's tanking really well.
Yeah, that's right. And it gives a lot of basic stats for the human side. Oh, here we come, reading session.
Yeah.
You've seen this before.
Oh yeah, we saw this.
And the mace.
Pelagard.
Push
Oh
for the finish.
wow! Win with Pelagard. That's
And
crazy.
Korea, the captain of Korea 7-star, will be getting the last win, and Korea will be grabbing that 3-2 victory for the first matchup. Oh man, some really good matches in there, and I think the very first one was actually really good too.
Yeah.
The captain versus captain. The deck amazing we talked about with Lilia and Ihwa was cool and all that, but
unfortunately, yeah.
Where's the damage again? Where's the damage?
Yeah, the team doesn't have really any damage. It's mainly just to kind of bait people to die from the revive from Yuwa, right? Is to take the reflect damage. So yeah, it's just trying to bait people into attacking her.
Yeah.
But they got him out, so.
Yeah, and having Pelagard actually soaked in some of the reflect damage, I think it was really good matchup for the Korean side.
I'm surprised
right?
he tanked it too. That was like 500,000 damage he did. So I'm surprised he tanked the reflect on that.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, he was able to survive, and also having Escanor, you can soak so many hits. So in terms of the Japanese player side, I think they really went into almost a bad matchup, I would say. So
yeah,
it's really about the matchups, which decks you would like to choose as the player. So I think that really matters a lot in this case. I think the captain from Japan had some different ideas about the deck. If not with that specific matchup against Escanor, Brunhild, and also Peligard, I think there were lots of really good options because they all know which decks are available, which other decks are also available. So I think they played with higher chances, but Korea, I think, just sniped them really good.
They did.
Mm-hmm. So that was the first matchup, a 3-2 victory for Korea. We actually, before we go into the next matchup, where we will finally have global players kicking in.
Global.
All right, first match, Japan versus Korea. So no global, so no bias. But guys, we will honestly be slightly biased for global players because we're always rooting for them, right? Amazing.
Yep. I bet on them, so we gotta win.
Oh, you really like betting, right? But before we go into the hype global matches, guys, keep on rooting for the global players, Balox, Eldris, and Oroel. Before we go into the matches, we will take a short commercial break. So, guys, don't go anywhere. Stay seated or go to the restroom and get ready for the hype match for global matches. We will be back soon.
君、ひょっとして昔の記憶が戻ったんじゃ。
答えはこれでいい？
ん？君の元に必ず戻る。約束するよ。
僕はね、キングが今までもこれからもずっと大好きだよ。僕を信じて。僕を舐めるな。
君をずっと好きでいるし、そばにいるよ。
誰も失わせやしない。
みんな、オイラたちの結婚式にも来てよ。
僕を信じて。僕を舐めるな。キャッ！
誰も失わせやしない。
僕が守る。
いくらでも相手になってやる。この妖精王ハーレクイーンが。この国だけでなくブリタニア全土を人間のために解放したいんだ。
これが俺の魔力。オムラ。元気があってよろしい。ぬるい。もっと熱く戦おう。いやこれが俺の魔力。オムラ。俺は黒い騎士ペルガルド。 素質があるようだな。俺の弟子にならないか。
君が何度忘れてしまっても思い出せないことでも僕は確かに覚えているんだ君の優しさをそして何にも知らないままでも確かに知っているこの記憶のかけらが不意にさ春の風に舞った答えはいらない君が笑うそれだけで愛しているよ君の隣で永遠みたいなこの気持ちを世界が色づくまでひまわりの記憶に近
And welcome back, everyone, to the World Champion Tournament. We just had our first match of Korea versus Japan, and Korea took the 3-2 victory, where we had the captain versus captain all the way until the end. But Korea took the first victory for the regional. Now, 2 matches left, which means Global has to play both matches. First up will be, I believe, Japan versus Global, and then we'll have Global versus Korea coming up next. For the Global players, it is time. But right before we came back, really good songs. I really have to give a shout out to Nermable, how the original soundtracks are just amazing. The hero soundtracks as well. Some of the collab soundtrack that we just heard. I think it's one of the better songs that we actually heard this year, all around.
Yeah, for sure. I really enjoyed the 6th anniversary one with King and Dian.
Yeah, especially that one, the one we collabed with Mimi and the Japanese Japanese singer and the producer as well. So the songmaker, I mean. So that one, I actually had that on loop for like 4 days last week.
Wow. Okay.
So even though I don't know Japanese, some of the lyrics are just in my ears now. I actually love that song a lot. So, but coming back to the tournament, but I have to read this chat. Amazing, my goat heart.
Let's go.
Exactly what I want to say too. Amazing. You've been doing so well. So I thank you. I have to say thank you already. But before we go directly into the match, we've got some team intro. All right. Let's take a look at that first.
Let's see them.
Dun, 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 dun. Japan again. But they're coming off of a loss.
They are.
And they revealed some of their tactics and some of their decks already. Of course, all the decks are revealed, so I'm pretty sure all the teams are prepared. But the strategy in there, a little bit revealed, but we already read them. And unfortunately, did not get to see Kota play. But this time, I'm pretty sure we will get to see him play because Global might have a better edge of winning, which means that we will see lead middle captain. For sure. And what's Nashien's doing all the way on the right? How strong is Nashien?
Yeah. He's really good. He's still really good. All the decks. Here we go. Japan decks.
Yeah, this is Japan deck that we've seen before. So we got to see 4. Actually 5 decks out of the 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, last time I believe the Goddess team for Japan was actually banned. So
okay.
We'll see if which deck Global bans away from Japan. And that's enough about Japan. We have Global. Let's talk about Global team. Balox, Zeldris, Oro L on the right. All above 21 million. So in terms of combat class, I think in terms of average, about the same, except for the captain, Oro L, a little bit higher.
Oro L has a lot more, yeah.
That's
versus the other players.
I think the highest from Korea was 21.5. Wow.
Yep.
That's a lot higher than everyone else. All right, no wonder why. He's the captain. Okay, let's go from Balox and Balox, the vice captain, Grimlock, and current rank 6 in global account You see, I'm here for the fun and experience, but eager enough to win for my region. Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go, Balos! Lead! Start off
That's what
right!
we like to hear.
All right, that's why there's some confidence in there. And Zeldris. Amazing, can you read Zeldris in the middle?
Sure. I'm Motor, rank 5 of Global and member of Poena. I'm really happy to be here and confident that we can do well in the tournament. I'm looking forward to it, man.
All right, Motor, Zeldris, right in the middle. Maybe you can finish off the entire team. Maybe we won't even get to Zeldris. It's going to be very unfortunate, very unlucky if that happens. But let's read about Captain Orwell. I'm Captain of Valhalla, holding rank 2 in the global server. Looking forward to participate in the tournament and have fun going so. Let's get to see the global deck list. Very strong teams all over. Lots of meta deck and unknown humans. Some twist in there. Nashians in deck number 8.
Yeah, the deck number 8. Deck number 3 is kind of a twist too, with Zaneri. That one could, we'll see how that one plays out.
Oh,
if they use it.
Druid Zaneri? That's
her
that's
the first time we've seen it.
Hey, we already have
we're hopping in.
Hey, what? Japan's playing this again?
They banned... Oh, wow. So they... Oh, and they're starting with the Lilia team, yeah?
Yeah, they're starting with the Lilia team.
Okay. That's crazy. Against Goddesses, and they banned... Yeah, so the Unknown team was banned, and then the King of Dian Fairy team was banned. Wow. For Global. Okay.
And for Global, yes, the Fairy team with the Shadows are banned.
Yep.
And they're starting with the Goddess team, so the strongest, I would say, to bring up the confidence. They're playing Balox is starting off as the lead player, and for the lead player for Japan, Lee, so it'll be the same deck but different person. Last time was Goro, the captain from Japan, playing this Lilia deck, but it's this time Lee playing the same deck. So this matchup, though, I would still think it will favor the Goddess. I have to say, right?
Sure, yeah. As long as they, again, like they don't really do too much damage on Yua, then they should be fine. I think it's a Goddess victory.
And
no bias or anything.
Yeah, no bias. I'm still trying to think back if there are any really ways of not having only AoE, but look, there are some AoEs for Elimeli, Mael. They both have AoEs, but they still have skill 1, single targets.
They do.
And Sariel too. Sariel also has a single target, so... But you can also have the stance, the taunt. So I think that might be the issue. Do you think that will be an issue, having the taunt? But you also take less damage for Sariel.
Yeah, I mean, if Goddesses go first too, they'll have the Melieli shield too, right? So that'll be even tankier.
Oh yeah, you have the talent, right? You have the shield, the barrier.
Yep.
Oh man, and the barrier is actually really good, taking the extra hit damage. So by using the barrier, you can, I guess, distribute the reflect damage. That's another way.
Yeah, it'll definitely help for sure for Goddess.
Oh, that's right. So you pop the barrier first, and then maybe go with the AoE first to use up the barrier, and then go for the single target onto someone else.
Probably, yeah.
I think
I would think something along those lines.
All right. So I think Balox actually has a lot of ways to deal with this Yuha on the other side. Very surprised that Japan pulled this out twice already.
To lead with this. Yeah, they're leading with this one this time, which is kind of crazy.
They must have something else that we might not have thought about. Maybe they were just looking for this surprise factor.
Possible.
Japan, please win. Oh man, we got a lot of prayers for Japan too. Oh man, root for your favorite player and region. It doesn't have to be global, guys. We are, as we're global casters. We've got Korean casters. We've got Japanese casters. So we're rooting for Balox and the team. But of course, chat, you can go ahead and root and give energy to your favorite player. We're in. And of course, Balox. Goddess
is gonna LCC. Yep.
Goddess starting things from global.
Yeah, so definitely going to use the talent turn 1 for sure. Got to get the extra tanking. They might use Sariel's stance just to, get it off for the even more damage reduction possible.
Yeah. Twinkling Dawn, use the talent. Got to have that barrier.
Yep.
And you do
have
Goddess
the taunt. The team that... Yeah, no, I was just going to say, Goddesses take at least like 2 turns before they start going crazy, right? Turn 1, I don't think they could I mean, it's because of Yua, right? They can't turn 1 kill. they'd have to like wait maybe a turn after, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible.
Not bad, right? And then taunt and the wave. And then get the Bell of Truth in there.
Yeah, I would probably do that. It looks like he's gonna go for the stance.
All right,
into
exactly.
the Bell. There you go. Okay, that's smart actually, attacking with Sariel into Yua, because Sariel's not gonna do a lot, so he shouldn't take too much reflect.
Oh! That is so much damage already.
Yeah.
And Japan. They knew this was coming. Very likely it was going to be Goddess team up first.
Yeah, that is tough.
Tiny rush.
Doesn't even break the shield.
Yeah, barely anything. The slap. But the taunt.
Wow, yeah.
Hits big.
Goddess is super tanky, man. Look at that.
The taunt again. Oh boy. The reflect.
Yeah.
A little too strong. The counters coming out from, excuse me, it was not taunt. Taunt and the counter stage is follow up exactly the same.
Yeah.
The counters did more damage than the entire team. The entire team on the other side.
Yeah.
Oh. Interesting.
I wonder.
I mean, Elimeli, they also have the revive.
Yep.
So
they still do have Elimeli revive.
How in the world does Ri from Japan break through this?
It's gonna be tough, man.
I know.
Oh, the revive. The revive for first of all.
Yeah, but that's the second. Yeah, it kills him.
Yep. And then gets the attack onto you. That's smart. That's smart.
Sariel tanking a little bit.
Okay.
Got the Roxy from the back.
Yep.
Yeah, you do have to think about...
Lilia's gonna be very tanky now because of all the debuffs too.
Oh, yes. Got a whole lot on top of her, as you can see. A lot of red boxes. Well, not just on this side, the other side. Bollox's side too.
Yeah.
But still, there's still extra revive. Attack coming from Lilia.
Yep.
Scorching. This could do some... Oh, not as much as I thought.
Yeah, she still needs to build up. She didn't really get much chance to really do it.
Not yet.
So for her, it's still... Yeah.
But losing Percival early, I think that was big. Really good play from Bollox.
Yeah, for sure.
So, talent coming back soon enough. Do you want to wave a little more with Mael, or...?
It's tough because they don't have an attack with Sariel onto Yua. They're trying to play it safe. They don't want to like waste the reflect damage onto Mile or Melieli, right?
Slice of Silence.
Okay.
Decent damage.
Yeah, and Lilia has damage cap too, so she is tanking a lot of those hits right there.
And then the top to finish. Stacking.
Wow, if this team, I mean, you know, Yua gets built up, it could be different, man. Let's see how this plays out.
The time's ticking. Bollox.
It is. Bollox, man.
I mean, even that's the case. Elimeli, after the revive, does a ton of damage, though.
That's true.
Sariel with the counter.
Yep.
Will likely go down after this hit.
Yeah, for sure now. She's built up.
Now.
How much is this gonna do now? Oh, wow.
Oh, got
Took out Mael.
Wow.
That is crazy. Yua, man. I'm telling you, you gotta be careful.
Amazing.
That
What's
character's
happening?
Crazy.
What's happening? Amazing.
Yua, she's just crazy.
Okay, got
Melieli still
another
has a chance though. Balor still has a chance. He still has a chance for sure. And yeah, and then Eli comes out from the back with gauge reduction too. That's actually really good right there to stop Yua. And now Yua should be able to be taken out. Yeah. Balor said they got it. There we go. Wow, that was actually pretty close considering everything there. But I think now Balor pretty much has it. Because I don't think Lilia can take out the Melieli.
Yeah, there's no way.
That's tough. Yeah. But that was really close though.
Really well calculated. Ballox also knew the longer game, as the longer game went, he also had another life on this beast, a goddess and also a demon, together in one character. Who would imagine?
That was really close, man.
Who would have imagined they would release a hero with both of them combined?
Yeah, the dual races.
Oh, the duo. That's such a strong hero. I don't think there's any real way for Leo from Japan to come back now, but still, you need.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Yes, for tiebreak rule again, to bring down as many heroes on the other side is very important. That's going on the tiebreak rule, so that's why they're targeting at least one more Celestial Elate.
Yeah.
To get one more kill at least. That's important.
Yeah, the problem is now for Balrog is that they have damage cap, right? Lilia and Roxy now, because they're both catastrophes. So this could be a little bit rough to try and take them out. And then Lilia's always healing every turn. Man, this team is crazy. I didn't think someone would get a win with this though. But it's definitely possible now.
Stacking.
Oh, wow.
Free shooter. Ooh.
It takes out Elat.
Yeah, that's
okay.
easy.
Yeah, honestly, it might be the JP win. It actually might be.
Hey, the cards. Even with these 3 stars, I think that's plenty of damage. Come on.
It's the damage count though. It's the damage count, man. Oh wow. Lilia might actually pull this off. This is crazy. This is crazy.
JP. Japan.
No way. JP redemption.
Did Balrog take too long? But he had to take so long because of Iwa. There's the ultimate.
Him out. Yeah. Let's see.
And that's a finishing attack. It finishes one hit. Japan.
No way.
Brings down the Goddess team.
The Goddess team. I didn't expect that. That was a crazy matchup. Oh my gosh.
That's a win.
Wow. That sucks for us, man. We're rooting for Global here. We need Global to be getting the wins.
That means Balrog is down. And
he is.
Not just that Balrog is down, the Goddess team is gone.
Goddess team is gone too, yeah.
Off the list.
Wow.
That's a huge
That is
surprise.
pretty tough.
Wow, JP. They're the only region with a specific team like this. Wow. Who would have imagined that Japan is pulling off something spicy? Oh, man.
Yeah. And with that team too, because that was the one that we were saying, like, that's the team that we didn't even expect to really be in the tournament in the first place. So, yeah, the fact that they're winning with that is pretty crazy. Lilia for the MVP.
I know. And when we first went in, we're saying it will take a couple of turns, has to be careful, but Goddess, they have so much damage, they should be able to pull it off. But it took some time because of the gimmicks that was available from the Japanese side. You can't really directly do damage and just win off of all the damage like the usual matches that you can take it easily. But because of the deck selection from the Japan, Lilia and Ihwa, Percival went down easily, but that was all part of the plan from the Japanese side.
It was.
Oh man, the Goddess team, one of the most newest and expensive, I would say.
Yeah, so like kind of wasting it that early, right? Because they didn't get the win with the Goddesses, so that's kind of a waste of the team pretty early.
Huge. I think the global team might actually be surprised. Zeldris and Oroel waiting, saying,
"Yeah,
we lost the Goddess team."
They're probably shocked that they did lose that match.
I know, we lost with the Goddess team. The good thing is that Japan can't play that twice, so that Lilia deck is gone off the list. But Japan has their own Goddess team. Do we have? I mean, not we. Does Global have? Does Global have enough? Do they have a specific team that goes against the Goddess team, which is very likely going to happen from Japan? I think it is. It is the Goddess team.
Now they're going to take out their Goddesses, yeah.
The Urek Mazino, though. Urek Mazino. Mazino's in the house. Nasians with stuns?
Yep.
But you can't stun
and attack related. That is true. You can't stun them, and they're taunting too.
Oh, yeah, that's right. There's a taunt. Oh, this human team. I mean, Mazino's really strong at Tower of God. But
yeah, it's not looking good for Global,
man. He lost a lot of power of that Shinsu, so
wow.
and it's the the goddess, the demons, the power of the light. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
man.
know. This is tough. This is tough. I think there's a slight lead for Japan now.
I think so. And like, yeah, I mean, they have their goddess team right now. It honestly, it feels like JP has the advantage with the team comp right here. Like goddesses versus Mazino team. It's tough. I don't know how the Mazino team is going to pull it through, but it's possible. I mean, we saw it with the last match, right? We didn't expect the Yua team to win, so we'll have to see.
It's Zeldris from Global, the middle player. Have trust. I have trust. Let's see what he can pull off. There must be some reasons that, just like how Japan was able to win the game number 1, I'm pretty sure there will be some awfully good reasons. And also, always don't count out the human team. The human teams are indeed very strong, guys. There are really strong human teams, not just this human team. There are lots of human teams out there that are still very, very strong. It's just that this matchups specific. It might be a little tough. That's what we're trying to say against the Japanese lead, Liu.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, we're loading in-game. We'll see.
Let's
So
see
far,
it.
Japan 1-0 global.
1-0.
So it's only 1-0. And if Global can take down this goddess, then there's a huge chance getting that off of the way, because we banned the Hell team, Hell Milim team already. So I think that's a really good sign. Okay, loading in. Let's see who starts.
Here we go. Mazino is
man.
gonna out-GC,
The
really?
human by far.
Wow.
The difference was
Yeah,
actually
that was,
really
like-
big.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised too. Like,
Alright.
goddesses, you like have a lot.
Let's go Global.
Let's go.
Zeldris, ready to go.
That's actually really good for them starting first too. If they went second, it would have been kind of tough, but hey, maybe Mazino's pretty strong.
Mazino, do you go for it or
He does
blitz? Blitz with Ban?
Yeah, double Bond could be pretty good. Double Mazino, either or, I think is pretty strong. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you
I wonder what they're gonna go for.
play similar. I think you leave the Snow Shovel Elimeli to be taken out later, and you want to target the other two first.
For sure, and it looks like they're gonna go with the Mazino debuff card right there as the first skill.
Yeah.
See if they do the follow-up.
The blue end is what you see on the first card. It decreases the defense stat on the enemy.
Yep, the defense related.
And then you do and then you do single target damage. Okay, so trying to have one single target. Is it going to be, as we see the target, Sariel and the tornado?
Let's see.
Okay, defense down.
Okay, that did pretty good.
Is this enough? Nope.
Is Bond gonna do it? We'll have to see.
The tornado
Might be tough.
last.
Ah, it's not enough.
Oh.
And then the Goddess team has the starter turn heal too because of Melieli, so.
And the barrier.
And now they have the barrier too.
Talent. Here's the Dawn. The Goddess team.
Dang, that was a good opportunity to get a kill on Sariel there for the human team, but man, they weren't able to pull it off.
Bond just not having as much damage as we thought. The plan seems good, but after seeing the execution, here is the Windy.
Does that break the shield? Okay, it does on Nazians and Bond.
The Bell AoE from Mael.
The Bell.
The Ripple trying to get that AoE debuff.
Oh wow, and Mazino didn't get the immortality buff. He like barely was above 50% HP too. Oh, this is rough for the human team right now, man.
The calculation from the Japanese lead player is really
that was really smart. Yeah.
Just doing AoE so it doesn't do enough damage from Mael. Now you have to break through the barrier and then do you keep on targeting Sariel?
Yeah, they have to. He's still taunting, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he did use the taunt, so you do have to, okay? Hitting the allies a little bit. Counter.
Yeah, and he's also countering too. And Mazino is just not hitting hard enough, man. It's not looking good for that.
Man, we need to bring bomb. We need to bring bomb or something. Mazino's not doing damage.
Yeah, he's not cutting it. I think Mazino on turn 1 would have did a lot more if he did the other skill, but he decided to go with Bond there. That could have been the mistake. That might have cost the match. Oh, man. Yeah, and then they just take out Mazino before he
Take
can
him
get the immortality.
down. All right.
Ah, damn. Yeah, his game.
The original.
Goddess has got that.
Stay strong. The goddess. The duo.
Wow. No, Global. What are we doing?
Global down.
Global.
Oh, 2. Oh, got one more. But how much can you actually do?
Not much, yeah.
So
It's
Prince.
over, man.
Are you strong as a princess? I was trying to get at least one. No, Sariel is way
Nah,
too
not
tanky
enough.
already. Yeah, and getting the heal back.
Yeah.
That's also big.
Yeah, that Goddess team is too good, man.
Oh! The finishing touch!
And then they got the ultimate.
The God Killer! Boom
Wow.
for the finish! That damage! Oh my god. The blade hits hard and it is, in fact, amazing. 2-0 lead for Japan! What's happening for
It's not
Global?
looking good.
We
It's
only
not
have the
looking good.
captain now! Oh, my
I
iPad.
know.
Oh man. Not looking good, but
We got to make the
stay
comeback.
strong. Captain is there for a reason. Got the captain.
Exactly.
Stay strong. Oh, lots of heart for the Japanese players. All right, root for the Japanese players too. But we still have the we have the captain. We still have a 7 decks to play from.
We do, we do.
We have the Hell Merlin Milim deck banned. Oh, that's actually Japan. We actually have King Diane banned, the fairy team banned. So except for that, and the 2 decks we just played, the Mazzino and also Godless team. We have a lot. We have a lot available. The demon team, 3 human team, and some unknown teams, some really strong unknown teams available. So the captain
For sure, yeah.
has to think very straight about what he wants to do, because if you lose 0-0, I don't think
That's going to be a bad look, man.
yeah, the tiebreak situation will not look good. Will certainly
It will
not look
not.
good, because Japan at least got 2 games off of Korea. So we got the band picks.
Here we go.
Japan, the Sins team, Global. Oh, we've got the Milim in the house. Unknown
Milim
team.
is still very strong, so... Yeah, and then Nabrel is giving 40% of basic stats. Pretty crazy, too. Or the attack. And then Camilla with the basic stats, too, the 15%.
Yeah, that's
I wonder, man.
big stat boost. But the Sins team,
Yeah.
Escanor always a threat, and also we knew this was going to be the case. Sins team with King Dian. It's not just the fairy team with the King Dian. This is another really strong deck out there.
Yeah.
So Japan had this in the lead. This is sort of what you get, because Global did not end up banning either of the duos. I think you have to ban at least either Elimeli or the King Dian duo.
Yeah, I thought like a ban against the Hell team would be pretty good, but after seeing it, yeah, Melieli and the King and Dians, they're going to be going crazy in this tournament.
And the Hell Milim deck, that's also very strong. Also, we might be saying
It is a good team too.
We might be saying the same thing.
Yeah,
if that was
exactly.
allowed. But
Exactly, yeah.
but because of this thing, because of this order, I think Global had a very good idea that this was going to be the pick, most likely coming out from the Japanese lead, Lee, excuse me. So through Escanor, a whole lot of damage. King Dian, very solid. Also with the talent. Do you think Global's got enough with Milim? I know Milim is really strong indeed. We've had a month of Milim domination early this year.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It could be pretty tough, but we'll, like, you know, Sabna can still seal the cards on the Sins team that they got going on too, so it could definitely like hamper Gother. Yeah. It really just does. It really depends on like who goes first in the matchup again. I think that's going to be a big thing for this.
And Oruel has one of the highest CC in terms of the account CC all total.
Yeah,
so I think there's some trust. I think there's a line of trust that we can draw for Oruel. The captain.
Hopefully, man.
A lot of pressure though. A lot of pressure. Your team's down 0-2. It's all relying on you. You have to win 3 straight in order to bring the entire match to yourself, to your team. Oh,
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough.
Hey.
It's definitely possible with that team, but it's gonna be a tough one, man.
Hey, amazing. Since we have time,
Especially with all the pressure.
what does Navarro Gamma actually do in the team? What does she provide?
Yeah, so she's really just there for the 40% attack buff, right? When you're running her on a unknown team, it's for every unknown you get the attack. Or it might be 30% in this because it's 3v3. But yeah, I mean, it's still a big chunk. And then that on top of Camilla, both of that's going to be very strong.
Yep. With Camilla buff on the basic stats, big time on unknowns. We'll see what happens as we are loading into the game. Match point for Japan. Match point for Japan. 2-0 lead. It's all up to captain. Oroel. Does he have what it takes? Does he have enough to bring it and have the reverse sweep in chance? Let's see who starts. Oh, by 2,000!
Oh, wow. Barely OCC2.
Escanor Sin's team from Japan starting.
Oh, wow.
Less than 2,000,
Dang.
I think. What was the difference?
Yeah, it was about 2,000 the difference there, man.
Oh man, you said the starting turn will be crucial.
For sure, and yeah, I mean the advantage now with JP. I don't know. Oroel, he has to clutch this, but I don't know. I don't know, man.
I'm holding hands, cross fingers. Oh. The lead from Japan defeating all global players would be a headline news on the Japanese newspaper tomorrow.
Yeah, man, not a good look for global. We at least need one, man. We can't go 3-zip.
No way.
That is not good.
Okay.
Oh.
But looking at the cards.
Yeah, I would probably go, you know, like Escanor, or maybe, yeah, they rank up. I was gonna say they could rank up.
Okay.
Yeah. There they go. Let's see.
Yeah, rank up for the spear.
This is gonna do a lot. Let's see. Oh wow, that did a lot of damage.
Oh, what?
Is it
what?
Oh my gosh, they wiped them. Oh my god.
Hello?
Yo.
Hello?
Global, no.
Hello, Netmarble? What just happened? Oh,
yeah, King of the End, man. King of the End's crazy.
What
King
did I just witness? Is this okay?
Oh my god. That is crazy, man.
Is this okay? The lead from Japan? Lead.
Wow, JP really got the sweep.
JP really cooked hard against Global.
3-0, man. Oh my god. I can't believe this, bro. Yeah, because that matchup was definitely dependent on Oroel going first. If he didn't go first there, yeah, I mean, he got wiped. There was nothing he could really do. If he went first, I think the match could have definitely played out differently, but just going second there, man, was rough.
Oh, boy. We saw turn one. Ladies and gents, we saw turn one, and then there were not none, but there was one standing.
Yeah, it was over.
1v4, and against a bunch of big fiery dude, a small arrow, a doll. I would say a doll. We have to say,
yeah.
Gother, and a giant fairy. Oh man.
This is so tough, man. I really did bet on all in on global, guys.
Hey, come on. This is only one. Hey, this is only one match. This is only one match. Come on.
That's true. That's true.
This is only one match, and anything could happen. We can certainly go into tiebreak. There are options when that happens. The game's not frozen, guys, and I think Oroel might have taken a mental hit.
He just has to process what just happened, man.
In technical terms, we say brain damage. In technical esports term, it's called brain damage, and sometimes it does hit. It actually might be a disconnection issue in terms of from our observing side, but
It could have been.
that one. Okay, the Escanor hit. We were expecting that to come out, and
For sure.
King Dian AOE does it? Wait,
The AOE did so much there.
does it usually hit that hard? What happens?
Like the thing is with this unknown team is it's really just a hyper offense team, right? Like Oro L really needed to go first to get the advantage. But him going second, he doesn't really have much. Like he's not running like Nanashi in the back, right? It's Camilla. So yeah, he's taking a lot more damage and it's over, man. It's King Indian. King Indian is just so insane too.
Yeah, King Indian is such a powerful moment. Yeah, the game is indeed already over, guys. So it comes back to us. 3-0 is what happened. Congratulations to Japan for one victory. So one win for Korea. Korea 3-2. Japan 3-0. So Japan got a lot of wins on the board. Every win is a +2, and every loss is a -1. So we'll see. So global for now, -3. Ouch.
It's tough. It's super tough.
It hurts. It hurts.
Yeah.
My heart.
I know.
It's so early in the morning, and I barely had coffee. And oh man, I'm still rooting for global players, but that hurts. I think game 1, that Lilia deck. Amazing.
Yeah, that really did throw them off.
I think so. I think the global team really had a different plan. Okay, we win with the Goddess team, and then we with a different plan. I don't think anything went well, to be honest.
Yeah,
because
it really didn't go well for the global team. Yeah,
because a lot of people,
hate to see it, man.
A lot of people were actually looking down on the Lilia team. That looks funny. That looks funny.
Right? Like, exactly. Because that's the thing. Like, you don't really expect that team to be strong, but once it's just Lilia, and then in like a matchup where it's Melieli versus Lilia has the damage cap, so you can't really do much at that point, right?
Because the teams, there are lots of teams to practice from. It's 10 pool each, so you can do a lot of practice. But there has to be some teams that you focus on more, and some less.
For sure, yeah.
And I'm pretty sure this Lilia team, the deck, was a lot less practiced compared to the other ones. I think that has to be an issue. All right. Okay. Okay, so that was the drill. The observer, we're also looking at the observer issue where the players are actually playing a fine game. The match is ongoing and it's fine, but observer, it seems like there is a slight disconnection. So, but we already had the boom explosion before that happened, so we knew the game was over.
The game's over. Yeah.
But when we saw the AoE from King Dian, boom, everyone down. Okay. That's 3-0. That's 3-0, and we'll have a short break time, and in the meantime, we will look into all the technical difficulties that might be coming down, so we won't have this issue at all again. But so far, ladies and gents, a bad news. Global is down one match. It was a 3-0 from Japan. So far, one win for Korea, one whole win for Japan. Global down one, but can we come back in this upcoming match?
They come back.
Was Global versus Korea. It's going to be a tough one when we come back. We'll have that matchup.
"君が何度忘れてしまっても思い出せないことでも
君、ひょっとして昔の記憶が戻ったんじゃ。
答えはこれでいい？
え？君の元に必ず戻る。約束するよ。
僕はね、キングが今までもこれからもずっと大好きだよ。僕を信じて。僕を舐めるな。
君をずっと好きでいるし、そばにいるよ。
誰も失わせやしない。
みんな、オイラたちの結婚式にも来てよ。
僕を信じて。僕を舐めるな。キャッ
誰も失わせやしない。
僕が守る。
いくらでも相手になってやる。この妖精王ハーレクイーンが。この国だけでなくブリタニア全土を人間のために解放したいんだ。
これが俺の魔力、オムラ。元気があってよろしい。ぬるい。もっと熱く戦おう。これが俺の魔力、オムラ。俺は黒い騎士ペルガルド。 素質があるようだな。俺の弟子にならないか。
君が何度忘れてしまっても思い出せないことでも僕は確かに覚えているんだ、君の優しさを。そして何にも知らないままでも確かに知っている。この記憶のかけらが不意にさ、春の風に舞った。答えはいらない、君が笑うそれだけで。愛しているよ君の隣で、永遠みたいなこの気持ちを。世界が色づくまでひまわりの記憶に誓うよ。僕は知ってる君の優しさ、不器用なところも全部を抱きしめられるなら、そんな願いを永遠に歌うだけ。愛してるよ君の隣で、永遠みたいなこの気持ちを。世界が色づくまでひまわりの記憶に誓うよ。僕は知ってる君の優しさ、不器用なところも全部を抱きしめられるなら、そんな願いを永遠に歌うの。一人じゃ何にもわからないままの僕に生きる意味をくれたからさ、今では信じられるんだ。この愛してる響きすぐに過ぎてしまう今も、永遠に愛していたいと思える。君の横顔が笑いかける、君のそばに舞うままに。
君、ひょっとして昔の記憶が戻ったんじゃ。
Welcome back, everyone, to the 6th year anniversary Grand Cross Special Tournament. It's a World Championship tournament. My name's Chikola with amazing. It's been a fabulous 2 matches so far. Korea versus Japan. Korea win. Japan versus Global. Japan 3-0 win. I don't think anyone really saw that coming except for the Japanese fans. But the 3-0? I don't think so. I thought this room was getting warm. I thought the AC turned off, but it was insanely turned on. It was just me getting so hyped because of what had just happened. Amazing.
Yeah, like, man, if you're a JP fan right now, like, props to you, bro. Like, you guys are doing really good.
I know. If they voted for a lot more Japanese fans, I'm pretty sure they voted for the Japanese players, but it really hurts.
It does hurt.
3-0. But come on, man, we still got to bring it up for the final match. And Korean players, they're no easy opponents, but I think it's possible. And the thing is, the Korean players, I'm pretty sure they should be glad that they're fighting us, and there's no more Lilia deck. They will be going up again.
That's true. They don't have to deal with that.
So we do have to. I think we have to go through the team intro and the decks once again. Let's just briefly go over them and see the teams.
Let's see it.
In the global, Balok's lead, Zeldris middle, Captain Oro L, the 3. Did not have the best showing in the against Japanese players just now, but maybe just the pressure might have got them a little bit. I think the Lilia deck, as we talked about, did throw them off a big time. I think that was the issue.
For sure.
We can look at the decks again. We've seen them before, but some of the decks did not get to play from the global side.
Yeah, that's true.
The Demons, So
Zenary one we didn't get to see yet. Yeah, the tier Baldur one we still haven't seen.
Oh yeah, that one too. Both Escanors we did not get to see from Global. So
even that Hell team as well.
Yep,
we haven't seen that one either.
Well, that was actually available for Global, right? So,
that was. Yeah.
I think that's one really big chance that we can. There's a good chance that Global might be playing that soon enough. And the Korean team who played their first match, who won against the Japanese teams, has very similar decks to lots of Global teams or decks. We say a lot of decks because it's built, pre-built from all the players of the regions, but it's teams. We mean the same, guys. So Kwabunga on the left as the lead, Newbie in the middle, and 7 stars Garment, 7 stars as the captain. Did show up big time as the captain. The teams we already know, so we'll talk about teams a little more because we already have bad picks. Berry team from Balox.
Berry and Goddess.
Two very strong teams going up against each other.
Yeah, and look, they actually banned the opposing team that they're using pretty much, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like flipped.
So we global banned the Fairy team from Korea.
Yep.
And Korea banned the Goddess. So so we're playing the opposite. So we're playing.
Yeah, literally.
So they're playing what they banned.
Exactly. Yeah.
So the two strongest teams right now that a lot of people say are going to be was available for the tournament. I think they're trying to use the most out of it to take the lead. I think it's a very important one. But amazing, putting you on the spot again. I keep on putting you on the spot, excuse me, but I just have to. That's my job. Who wins if this is the case? The Shadows, Fairies, or the Goddess with Ludosia?
It's a tough one, man. But if I had to pick, no bias, I go with the King and Dian Fairy
really?
team.
Fairy team with the Shadows? Okay.
Yeah, I think they can do it. King and Dian hit super hard. I mean, we saw that one match where they just insta one-shot the entire team, right?
You're right.
So they can definitely do it.
Against the Goddess team, though? We'll see.
Maybe not one-shot, but they'll definitely do a lot.
We're loading in. And
let's
see who starts.
Oh, wow. And they're going first, too.
By far. That was about 3,000.
Yeah.
Global. Balox with the Fairy team starting first.
Yep. Let's see how they're going to go about it. And yeah, remember too, King and Dian did get the suppressed damage taken for their buff, so now they can only take 50% damage, which is pretty strong. So whenever it does come to the team, the Goddess turn, they have to attack and they're only going to be able to do 50% per skill.
Oh, this is questioning because you end up, I think you use the talent turn after.
Yeah, it's definitely
get the debuff off.
You can either do that or you can use it off the rip just to get the extra, wrath stacks, right, for the damage. So yeah, it's really how they want to go about it here.
It's up to them. If they end up taking too much damage by not using the talent, you can heal. You can heal up. You might have taken too much already, so that's a big question.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because the Goddess team certainly kills, and we all know. Elimeli, not just Elimeli. Mael is also a very strong one, and that's one of the weird costumes that Koabunga, the Korean player, has. So I think there's an issue.
Maybe, yeah.
If they keep on doing that with no card selected, nothing done, it usually comes back to us on the camera. So we are here. But good news, we have some info. We go first. And do we use the talent first, or do we just end up using the King Dian, couple of cards, and then work with that? I think that's the big question.
I think they definitely hold on to it for the turn 2, because they still have the damage cap, right? The suppressed damage taken, so they'll only take 50% per skill. And I don't think they die turn 1. I think they would be able to tank.
Yeah,
so
I think, they should. They certainly should. Even the Leader Shadow and Alpha is there right on the side, so they've got the synergy. They've got the shadow team synergy. I think that's very important. And yeah, Korea coming out with the Elimeli, Mael, and Ludosio deck once again. I believe they won with that in the first match. Let me double check. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I forgot.
Bunga, he was
Yeah.
actually the player who pulled that out in game number 2 and won, actually.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So we're looking in because our observer did not have the extra info, extra follow-up on it, but the players actually might be taking turns. So we might... Okay, the players are actually playing the game.
Okay.
Has taken turns, so we will see what happens because we might actually miss some more action. No way!
That sucks. This is a good matchup too.
This is one of the biggest matchups that we would love to see. This was if he missed this, we have to have some type of highlights at least.
At least
on YouTube, our official YouTube. Please check him out because I'm also on Borehead Headlines.
Yes, sir.
And where I bring you the news of the newest patch for every month. Yes, make sure to tune into that. If you missed that, you might. But just go ahead and because rather than going into the official forum, of course, the official forum noticed it's got all the details, so you might want to look at the details. But before then, just click on and just listen to the podcast and see what's up, what new characters, what new heroes, and what new events that you could get, what some social events that you should all participate. Social events. I'm looking at especially like Instagram and X, all the same people, similar people. Of course, we have a lot of new people, but I see similar names. Copy pasting the old comment. Not good. Not
Yeah.
good. Be original, guys, like me. Okay. Really good event. I like it. Blah blah blah. Hash exclamation mark question marks. Amazing. Are you doing social events?
For the post?
Yeah, for the.
I don't think I did it yet. I don't think I did it yet, but I do usually like I'll make like a video on them whenever they're available. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna catch you next time if you miss one. You should participate every single because just by participating, you're getting your tickets in for the raffle. It's usually at least 30 diamonds or more. So and
that is very true.
Get that, and I believe some of the. I don't know if anyone actually won for the 6th anniversary. The keycaps, they look amazing. Are you?
Yeah, they looked really good.
Are you getting keycaps amazing?
No, unfortunately, I'm not. I didn't participate with the content creator program thing for that. Because they had like an event for it. I didn't submit a video. I forgot.
Because we're on the broadcast, I'll be perfectly honest. I had my second account participating because if I participate with the first account, then it would look like me. And the winner, when they announce the winner, it'll be like G Clef. I'm like, what?
Right?
Because I really like keycaps. I'm a big keyboard guy. I even play most of the time. I play on the PC version. So
that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. So PC version rocks. By the way, there's zero lag, and I just like the wideness on the monitor itself. So here we go. And due to client issue, we did not get to see the extra turns happening in very first game. And Korea won the first game.
No! That's crazy. And we didn't even get to see the match.
Winner is Kowaboga from Korea. The winner.
Wow.
The lead continues from Korea. And Balox goes down.
Yeah.
And it's up to Zeldris and Oro L now.
It is.
I'm not too satisfied with the results so far. I can't. But I'm still rooting for the global team. Let's go, Zeldris. Let's go. Oro L, you still got
to get the redemption match.
Hey, everyone. Hey, everyone. I know you might be upset. Maybe a little bit more than a little upset. But please, hold on because we still got 2 more players. We still got the middle and the captain. for the team, and
Not over yet.
and they're selecting the upcoming game, selecting the team for the upcoming game. So we should be in the game too. I do apologize many times to all of you guys because we've been missing some of the games that we would have really loved to see, because it was really all great matchups. But okay, we do have the band picks for the upcoming game. Take a look.
Here we go.
You have Zeldris on the left from Global.
Oh, wow.
Middle. We've got the team that we talked about. Oh man,
Yeah.
the Brunhild Escanor.
We're seeing the Brunhild again.
Uh-huh.
And then we got the Milim Hell Merlin team with Rimuru backline instead of Nanashi or Camilla, right?
Yeah, we got Rimuru.
Yeah, so he could come out and get some buff strips. I mean, against this team right here, probably not, but, you know, I definitely see why they put Rimuru in the back.
Yeah, for the unknown, the Rimuru Tempest. It's not super outside the box, but he's on the borderline. There are some unknown teams that does have Rimuru. It's not the most common, but it's also kind of common to have Rimuru
That's
in
true.
there. Yeah, Global also has Rimuru for the Hell team. So we'll see. It was one of the stronger matchup. Actually, a deck that Global banned against Japan was this matchup with a different support, I believe. The support was only different. It was Camilla, right?
Yeah,
I think
the Camilla
yeah.
was the backline instead, yeah.
So, what would be one of the biggest reasons why you bring Rimuru instead of Camilla for the unknown team?
Yeah, it would just to be that when one of your characters on the front dies, Rimuru would come out, and then you would have the buff strip, pretty much, right? It would be like a way to kind of counter like a mirror match Hell, maybe, right? That's maybe what they're kind of thinking. So, yeah.
Yeah, and Korea,
yeah.
they have another room because they already have one win. So I think this is a good time to win. The Goddess and the Fairy team is gone. I think what Korea needs to prioritize is this unknown team, and then it was a demon team after. So
Yeah.
I think we have to really go through Escanor. Yeah, I think this team can totally work.
Yeah,
With
and
Pelagard.
Pelagard has buff strip too,
Exactly.
right? So he can stop Hell's revive, yeah.
Yep, buff strip, and also tanks a good chunk. So I think there's a really good chance. And even Ihwa can come back even if they lose one, but really relying on that heavy Escanor and Brunhilde damage.
sure.
For Zeldris, hey, honestly, amazing. We need to take down a player from the opponent's side. We can't go down without a win.
We have to.
There's
We have
no way. There is no way in the real world that we go down. I was about to say H, but okay.
Oh wow, that was so close.
That was like hundreds.
I didn't even see the number. Yeah,
that was like hundreds.
Wow.
That was so close.
Yeah, that's crazy
Oh
too.
no way.
And the unknown's going first.
Yeah, Koabuka
it's
goes
not
first.
looking good.
That was hundreds,
It's not looking
right?
good. Yeah, it was. They were both 412,000. That was so close. Wow.
Oh, please.
Yeah, like that's
Zeldris.
a big advantage too in this matchup as well.
Yeah, Zeldris, but you got this. Think.
Ah,
Yeah,
we'll have to see what's gonna happen here.
Okay, Hell, and we'll have Merlin.
Maybe the
Merlin
double
1-2?
Hell,
Double Hell. Okay, that could also be.
double Hell, and then
Start.
Milim. Maybe just to go for the kill. They could try that. You know.
Already? Would that be?
Yeah,
No?
I mean, turn one they could probably go for it. Yeah.
All right, single. Okay.
Yeah, they go for it. They go for it. Let's see. Yeah, so you can definitely see that Pelagard's helping their damage reduction, right?
Oh.
But yeah, I mean, Escanor took so much right there. And then
Oh no way!
Milim. This is crazy.
It's broken.
Yeah, and that match actually came down to them beating him out in the CC battle. That is so crazy. Oh my God, Global, no!
This can't be happening on me.
We have no buff strip. We lost Pelagard.
Ewon can't deal all of them alone.
Unfortunately, I don't think so. And yeah, and Milim also has the one damage taken too because they had both the allies die. Yeah, it's not looking good, man.
Yeah, Milim's still up in there and then getting the heal. Bunga, the lead from Korea, taking down 2 in a solid fashion. It might not even lose that many.
Yeah. They definitely take out Escanor here, but Yua Reflect could maybe. It doesn't matter though because of the revive. That's the problem, right?
The stacks.
Yeah.
Escanor down.
Game.
Yeah, Yua is barely standing. Don't see much bar on herself.
Yeah, she still has to take, I think, 2 more hits before she's like able to be killed. But yeah, I mean, she hasn't really even gotten built up though.
Okay, activates great.
So,
Merlin's still there.
yep.
Hell by herself is so powerful, but with Milim.
Yeah, it's a crazy combo, man. Like Milim was already so crazy,
Yeah,
and then
was
you have
already insanely strong.
Yeah, and there it is. Yeah. Milim got the
Bam!
kill.
Finish.
Wow,
Back with
global
Milim.
no.
And Korea leads 2-0.
2-0.
Will be the updated score in this matchup. Man.
Not looking good for my bets right now, man. I bet all 10 in them, so I think it's over.
Still got trust in Oro L. The captain
Oro L
must do it
Oro
or
L.
now. It's now or never for global players.
It is.
We had so many votes, I'm pretty sure, for global because we hold the defensive title from last year and the year before.
Yeah.
Ouch. Hey.
I wonder, man.
Turns out amazing. Turns out there are way too many heroes that are just banging powerful, right?
Yeah. Tons of strong characters in Grand Cross.
And we started getting the damage limit because the damage
cap.
From the because the damage was just getting outrageous from too many heroes.
Yep.
And having that buff is very important. So stripping that buff, debuffing, came down to be another strong factor. So
for sure.
Yeah. So there's a lot of interactions just by having the characters on the field and also with the supports. So I wish we had a lot more turns from just like the first matchup we had, but turns out it doesn't take that many turns.
It doesn't. Yeah. It's over just like that.
Yeah, unless you have some revives or some conditions like Elimeli or some other characters that had revives or some other talent.
Yep.
But overall, I think we'll have maybe some more duo hero might be happening in the near future. I can see that coming because we still have some sins.
I can definitely see it.
Still have
we
some
do.
sins left, right? Okay, we do have the band picks. Hit it.
Let's see it.
And the global picked. Aha! We've got our own. Oh, but hey, we do not have Milim. We have a different.
We do not. We have Elizabeth. We have Elizabeth there to get us the gauge fill when she dies, and then also the heal. And then Rimuru coming out with buff strip could be nice.
Yeah, the princess. I believe this is the speed Elizabeth. So we'll see in the Koabunga. We knew this was coming. We knew that the demon team will be up next. The lead still holding strong for Korea, but we're all the way down to the captain for global. But we brought one of the strongest left in the pool, and that's unknown with Elizabeth. Okay. Hopefully this works without the Milim, because Repose of Soul's Hell still very strong just by herself, and also Merlin on top of that too.
Merlin with her ultimate too could be pretty crazy because they get the shield too. Yeah. I definitely see the potential.
Yeah.
We'll see how it stacks up against this demon team here.
Yeah, demon team
Esterosa.
Yeah, Esterosa, very strong single damage.
Really good.
Gelda also will be grinding away your HP.
Yep.
So those are really strong demon, and also unknown. I actually don't know why Demirge is actually unknown, not demon. He totally looks like a demon.
Yeah, he's unknown, but he counts as demon for the buffs. Yeah, so that's really good.
So and that's a demon completion, and sometimes it's hard to really get insta kill on Gelda because Gelda is very tanky in terms of HP.
Very tanky. Yeah. I mean, we saw that with the Lancelot, having to do double AOE to take her out, right?
Lancelot already does so much damage. Usually Lancelot, when it's AOE and a single would usually kill a character. except for like Ellie, but usually kill one of the older characters, or that doesn't really have the defensive slots or damage reduce taken.
Yep.
Still, very tanky hero. And they also have Chandler, Mage Chandler on the back. For the demon buffs.
The support from the backline.
A nice matchup, but I would say Global actually has a higher chance on this.
For sure, yeah. If the Elizabeth does die pretty early on, then I could definitely see it, yeah. Then they get the ultimate with Hell or Merlin, and yeah, from there they would kind of win.
How many AoEs does Korea have? Okay. AoE from S2.
They got 3. They got 3.
Yeah, all the S2.
Because Gelda has one. Yep. They each of them have. So yeah, Gelda's gonna get built up pretty quick too. Because I'm not expecting the Elizabeth like Hell team to be to LTC just because they're running Elizabeth. So yeah, Gelda will be able to get built up too. I wonder how this is gonna pan out.
Yeah, I think take down Gelda first. It's really hard when it gets to later game, and Gelda gets so much more stacks and keeps on life stealing.
Yeah.
So I think should be the first match. Okay, we do have the loading call, the production, as I can't believe I'm saying this. This could be the match point for Korea if the lead takes down all 3 at Global. Last life on the ropes from the captain. Let's see if it's possible.
Let's see it.
Yeah, that's a good matchup. Unknown versus Demons. Yeah, a couple more seconds and we'll be good to go. Because okay, here we go.
There we go. Yep, and the Demons are gonna LTC. Okay.
Demons start.
Yeah, now it's all just about. I'd probably just go triple AoE. I think that's pretty free to do. Like, yeah, I mean, again, it is kind of tough though, because Hell will get her ultimate like pretty quickly too if they do triple AoE. But Gelda would get built up, so she'd be a lot harder to kill. And that could be, you know, that could actually matter for the match.
It's Unknown team. It really comes down to what Kwabunga does first. A lot less pressure for Kwabunga as the first one as the lead. Still got middle and captain left for Korea. 2-0 up.
Yep.
Match points for them. But Global. Okay.
Yeah, so they're gonna go damage into Hell. That's smart.
Oh man. That is spicy stuff. Turn 1.
He does have the revive though.
But getting that out of the way, that's a big +1 for Kwabunga. Now up to the captain, Oroel, Merlin.
And Oroel, you know, clutch it up for the Global team.
Okay, Merlin all the way.
Yeah, and it looks like they got ultimate with Merlin as well. Yeah.
Mana. Trying to get the ultimate as soon as possible.
Yep.
Got the full.
And Merlin has that damage cap too.
Got 5 orbs.
She's gonna be hard to take out. Yep.
Looking for that all elemental ultimate. That's AoE. So looking for that huge burst. And Kwabunga knows what's up. Knows 100% what's going on the other side.
Yeah.
That's the Rosa.
Let's see.
Graveyard bash.
Double Ash Rosa.
And it's a 2-star bash.
Yep. Goes into Hell. Okay. She still has retrogression, so she's still alive. And then Gelda is gonna finish it off right there on Elizabeth.
Which is what we wanted.
That's true. So we get the full heal, we get the cleanse.
Got the ultimate. Oh, the moment.
Let's see.
Scolding chop! Bash. Decrease.
Then we get the infect. Okay.
Double mana fusion, then here comes the
Merlin's
ultimate.
ult. Let's see it. Is it enough?
Oh, elemental!
Oh, it's not enough.
What?
Yeah, they tanked it.
It's not even close.
Yeah, it's type advantage, right? Or type disadvantage, so they're not doing enough. Like the mill them into the full red team.
Holy. With the
Yeah,
ultimate
they do have the
gone.
shield now, though. They do have the shield,
Mhm.
which is pretty good, but man,
They do have the barrier. Oh, that's a lot of barrier though, because it comes
Yeah.
from the damage.
it does. It does. The shield will be definitely very tanky. Let's see how much it's taking.
But it wasn't as much as damage as we thought, so we'll see because the barrier, I believe it comes down from the
Yeah.
percentage off of the damage itself.
Yeah, exactly. It's based on how much Merlin did. Okay, it stopped the AoE there.
Okay. Got 2 off.
And then yeah, that single target is gonna land.
Oh, the Hellfire. This
See?
will hurt.
Rimuru! Oh, he lives!
Oh, Riru.
Okay. That's nice.
Hey, Slime. Come on. Okay. Hell is still in the air.
Double hell.
The
Yeah,
double
Wonder Man.
pop?
Gelda being built up is a little dangerous though still.
It is.
Because even if they do take out Esterosa and Demiurge there,
Yeah,
I mean Gelda probably could solo at this
Yeah,
point
Gelda
with how
can-
much he's built up.
The other can solo 1v3.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well take down everything else and think about it. Okay, here comes. Oh yeah, here's
And then they got Chandler?
Yeah, got Chandler. But it's mostly about Gelda. Oh man, I see that 3-star. Tasty.
Yeah, they gotta go for it. They gotta go for it.
You have to go for it.
Yeah.
3-star lifesteal,
right there,
extra
man.
damage. You don't even have to lifesteal. Took barely any damage. Oh, actually going for 2 stars.
Double rank 2 is also good as well. Just to attack 2 different people.
Oh, good calculation.
There's the revive right there. Okay, honestly,
Yeah.
she's not doing as much as I thought she would, though. We'll see.
Here comes.
I don't know if Hell can do enough damage, though. That's the only thing.
This ultimate is not as much damage because you apply
Yeah.
retrogression. But still.
Yeah, it's gonna be a stall fest at this point if they're not able to take out Gelda, though.
Oh,
Oh wow, maybe.
got
Let's see.
Chandler and one
Oh,
more
wait, and
Mana
Merlin?
Ballista.
And
Oh,
let's
here
go! Let's go!
Global.
Nice!
wins
Global
again.
finally with a W.
Take down Kowaboga from Korea.
Let's go!
Woo! Woo! What a moment!
That was a nice match. Let's go, man.
Nice one. Nice one. Finally a win. Orwell, the captain,
did get
holds
one.
strong. And Korea. Lost one, buddy. See you later, Koabonga. Next one up. Come on. Next. Who's next? Who's next? Global's ready. Global is ready. Okay. But it's
Let's go.
New newbie will be up next. Whew.
Yep.
That was close, man. And honestly, I
was.
thought Gelda would do a lot more damage, but after seeing
Yeah, same.
the tornado, the dust to dust, okay, I think we've got chance. We've got chances. The chat was
That's
also
true.
saying, chat, that disbelief. You know, I was like, oh, Gelda's gonna solo. Gelda's gonna solo. Gelda's gonna solo.
Yeah.
Nope. Didn't happen. Oh,
Very
yeah.
true.
Full truth.
Honestly, thought she would have did way more damage than she did. But then, yeah, I mean, Hell Ultimate did a lot of damage. And the single target from Merlin finished it off, so yeah. We'll
Oh,
definitely take it. Global win.
Oh yes, global win. Looking for more. Looking for many more. Let's go Orwell.
Yes, sir.
And let's see what more is possible. Now, 4 decks are gone. 3 played, 1 banned. So 4 decks are gone. We have 6 decks to choose from. I believe
Yep.
we have the banned picks ready. Do we have the banned picks? Ready. And the
Oh, wow. Humans versus
Mazino with the
humans.
Nascients.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, that Bond,
Uh-huh.
the match they played before, though, you know, the Bond kind of let them down in that one matchup they had against the Goddess team.
Yeah,
with
because
Oro,
it was
so-
against the Goddess team with a lot of damage reduction. I think that's the reason.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's definitely true.
I think that is certainly the reason. And the captain, knowing that, is going to try it again. But this time it's against the human team. Against
That's true.
less reduction, but there's Percival this time,
Yep.
which could be annoying in terms of global.
Yeah, because it's going to be harder to take out the team. They're going to heal off a lot of the damage they take. So we'll see. I hope he goes with double Mazino this time if he is going to go for like a kill. Because Bond, I mean, now it's not against the Goddess team, that is true. But Percival can still get damage reduction if he double attacks. So yeah, I mean, we'll have to see.
Yeah, you're right. And Escanor, we'll just choose one and bring him down.
Yeah.
And Escanor, the human team community will also be very high in CC.
That's true as well.
Yeah, we'll see if you can get any also stunts from Nacience, which if the situation is correct for Orwell. Percival's healing ability keeps on. It just stays on the back of my head a little bit, but here we go. Match number 4.
Here we go. Wow, that was like about a 1000 CC difference. That was actually pretty close.
It was. It really was.
Okay. Yeah, so Mazino there again. He has to be a little bit, kind of. You have to hold off your damage because he could get that immortality, and if Mazino gets that, then that's a free turn for the opposing side there. So.
And that's all we're looking for.
Yep. And I wonder what they'll do. Yeah, I mean, again, like trying to get Arthur's passive going early is also a good thing too, because then it would make sure that Nacience, if he does get the stun, it would only go for Arthur because he would be taunting. So that could be a good thing they could do. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna go for it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, to get the extra Call of Chaos there for Arthur.
First flare.
And it doesn't break the shield.
Nope, not this
what
time.
About this?
It will.
Oh wait, that might proc the immortality.
Hurt. Okay.
And there it is.
That was enough. Not the worst start. Not the worst start for Orwell.
Yeah, definitely not. It's still looking pretty good for him. He has a lot of damage with Mazino now too. So let's see. Let's see if Mazino can clutch it for the global side.
Mazino AoE, skill 2, blue end.
Let's see how much we doing to Arthur here. Wow! And just actually one-shot him. Look at that, man.
Now it's your turn.
Escanor does have damage cap, so he is gonna heal off of that.
But still, that violent rage.
Yeah, but the Percival heal, man, that might have been a misplay. That might have been a misplay right there. Because Escanor was just gonna heal that off anyway.
Yeah, Percival recovery.
I don't know.
Percival recovery did a whole lot after that turn.
Yeah, maybe he should have targeted into Percival there just to stop him, but I don't know.
Yeah, Percival.
Let's see.
Stacked this up for 2-star attacks.
Oh wow, they actually tanked that a lot better than I thought.
But all healed.
Let's see, but Escanor. Oh, is it enough?
I think so, yes.
It is.
Mazino down.
Damn, it's really up to Bond now at this point.
3-3.
Because, yeah.
Nacience and Prawn gathered up some cards.
Yeah.
Oh, reset.
It's true. Yeah, Nacience can definitely double stun here, which it looks like he's gonna go for. Right? Yep, the heal into the double stun. Okay, it's possible. It's possible. I mean, Nacience ult's pretty good too for the attack related and defense related.
Yep, there's a stun.
Yep, and there's the second one right there. So now it's just Yua, and Yua only has 2 cards.
Haha!
Wow.
Take that! Yua.
Yeah, so it looks like they're just gonna rush ultimate on Escanor and then attack with Yua. There we are.
Yeah, because of double stun. Yeah, and then that 3-star stun actually stays one more.
Yeah, so Escanor has another turn of being stunned still. Whereas Percival's free now, so.
That double stun from Nacience certainly kicking in. Captain, show us what you got.
Let's see it. Double bond here. With the attack related from Nacience too, it could do a lot. I mean, we'll have to see.
Can you just can you target Percival and take him down now? Or take both?
Yeah, but it looks like they're gonna go with the cigarette attack at the end there. Okay, maybe they think Bond will get the kill here with the attack. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe he followed up. No, he attacked into Yua. Okay, I don't know. I don't know the play there. I guess to attack Yua and get one of her thing down.
Or thought that was enough damage. That should have been enough damage.
Yeah.
The calculation might have been off a little bit. Oh!
And, wow, yeah, they tanked that really well though.
The Titan Rush, this doesn't do that much damage. But now the
Escanor!
Enjoy this
wow, that did a
moment while
lot.
you can.
Wow. But they still, I mean, they're still alive somehow.
Not
Yeah,
yet.
and they can heal up as well. So maybe... Yeah, it's tough because if he was able to rush like a Bond ultimate there, that would have been really nice too, but he has to go for the heal, right? Ah, dang.
Oh,
Yeah, and it's
the
not
tornado,
enough either.
Percival is still tanky.
He is, he is.
Heals back up too. Is this the moment, the true moment, the final moment of Team Global?
Yeah, definitely it was a misplay attacking into the Escanor when he had the damage cap and then the Percival heal.
Yeah, Percival heal.
If he went into Percival instead, I think that could have been a lot better.
Yeah, the damage cap is, I think, somewhat ready. Maybe the global captain was expecting a little more damage instead earlier on.
It's possible, it's possible.
Okay. Still not
yeah, if Bond gets his ultimate here though, right? That could be pretty nice. Yeah, and they have a lot of buffs too, so Bond's ultimate will do a lot more as well. It's just the damage he does to Yua though. He might die from Reflect if he does too much damage to Yua. So he's got to be a little bit careful here.
But there's no other option. There's no other option now. You just have
At this point, yeah, he kind of just has to rip it, yeah.
Scorching.
Is Yua gonna... Nope, not enough. Escanor.
Let's rush!
Oh, wow.
But still should be okay.
With the extra damage and then the AoE, is it enough? Here we go. Oh, he lives! And he's able to get the ultimate off too.
Bond?
Wow, okay.
Will save the world?
Will Bond clutch this? Is Bond gonna pull this match back with the ultimate? Bond's ultimate is very, very strong.
It is. It really is. But you have to kill
the reflect
all
though
of
is
them, though.
Yeah, it's the only thing is he didn't go for the ult. Oh, because he knew he was gonna kill with the attacks, okay.
Got the
that's
damage.
Smart, that's smart.
Got the damage off.
Oh, let's hope he doesn't die to the reflect on this.
Oh,
no! Oh no! He shouldn't have did that. No!
Unfortunate. That's so much damage reflected.
No!
No!
He had to have attacked in the Percival there instead. He would have been in a lot better of a position.
First of all, he would have healed up anyhow, but still, he would have still had the ult for the next turn, right?
Exactly. He wouldn't. He would have lived. He would have maybe had another turn.
That was a big risk.
Unfortunate, man.
Oh, that was. And
that's what Yua can do, though, right? The reflect damage. It's dangerous.
It's a Korea win with the middle new newbie recording a win for Korea. So global with two region match losses will be going down.
Yeah.
So Korea will actually grab the win with two regional match wins. They will be having the big win. Oh wow, that is insanely big. That was actually one of the longest game that we had in the entire tournament. The final game
for sure. Yeah.
Sometimes against Yua, the reflect damage actually comes a lot bigger than you think. So it's also a trap deck by having the Yua on the support, right?
For sure, yeah. Like Yua is there to bait in the attacks and then get the reflect kill like that, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, I also thought Yua doesn't do that much damage, but later turns you can actually get that much reflect off. Oh, it's hard. It's hard, and for those of you watching at home, oh man, the pressure it gets to you. It really gets to you. The pressure when you
man.
Thousands from the world like. We actually have over, I think, closer to 10,000 people in all languages total. You're going up against some of the best, highest CC against the other regions can be very, very rough. So we do have the updated score. I think we have the updated score. So hold up. Okay, we do have the updated score sheet with all the results. Let's take a look at the score sheet. The result screen. So with the win, Korea has +9. +9, Japan with +7. Global
go -4.
-4, but come on, guys. But still, this was up against some of the best from Korea, best from Japan. Guys,
It's
still,
true.
give a clap, give a round of applause, give some claps and some good messages for all the players for Global. For Valox, Zeldris, Oroel, they did a lot of practice. And please, guys, they certainly tried their best. As Japan, Korea, it was a very different format this time. So
For sure, yeah.
Korea as a region will be the champion as a region.
The champion.
The Korean teams. Congratulations to Korea. But we will have another interview though. We will have another interview with the global players, and I do want to hear from them as to their selection on the team choices and also what they thought about the matchups. I don't exactly remember the matchups now, but we will hear from just like the game from the lead, Valox first and Zeldris, and then Orwell. Guys, please be very nice to the players. They tried their best. They really practiced hard. It took at least few weeks or more for them to prep. And sometimes it just comes down to comes down to results like this, okay? So I will say we do have the interview. We do have players connected, I believe. Valox, are you there?
Yes.
Oh, Valox!
Hello,
Oh,
Valox.
man, a little unfortunate with the matchups. But overall, what did you think about the two big matches that you had to go through?
The first one against Lilia, the recovery gear and my L dying to Yeon caught me a bit. I misplayed a bit, not killing the Roxy, but I don't even think that would have mattered because I don't think I could have taken down that Lilia because she healed back way too much and could infect me every turn. So was a harder matchup than I would have thought, or I think we would all have thought, but can't do anything against it.
Yes, certainly the Japanese team, that special team really got
it. Definitely was like a wild card team for sure. Like I don't think anyone really expected that type of team. So
Amazing, you got a question for him?
Yeah, I mean, how do you feel after that, man? I know there's a lot of pressure, Valox, but you know, how do you feel after that, man?
I mean, we could have done better, that's for sure, but I think there's only so much you can do, and I mean, by the end it's more RNG, like you don't know what they pick.
That's true.
Yeah, it's a matchup. Yeah, it's hard to predict the opponent matchup, and Lilia, that certainly was
what's the whole game like for us, trying to predict what they would choose, and it didn't really play out for us, like we all saw. But yeah,
we could totally see that.
Yeah.
Game 1 Lilia was out of a surprise for everyone except for the Japanese players, I think. But thanks for game Valox. Thanks for game Valox, and you really tried your hardest, I could tell. And any
good effort, Valox.
Any final words to all the global fans watching?
Yeah, I just want to apologize, and maybe since I saw it, my second match, I did go second, by the way, just to say it. You guys didn't see it, but yeah, that's what's the case. So that's mainly because I lost, but yeah.
It's all good, man.
It's okay.
Still thank you for having me.
Still full spirits, man. I really appreciate that you came out and tried your hardest, even though the result might not be exactly what you wanted, but still, good games all around. Thanks, Valox.
Thank you, Valox.
Thank you, Valox, and good luck in the future. I'll see you in the next future tournament, I hope too. And Zeldris up next. Okay, let's hear from Zeldris.
Yo.
Zeldris.
Yo, I'm
Oh, welcome back, Zeldris. Don't be down, man. Things happen, and these are some really good players out there.
I'm just tired.
Hey, were you?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, were you surprised at all from some of the deck choice from the opponent or your opponent today?
To be honest, we lost mainly because of our teams. Those matchups were literally impossible.
Yes,
for sure, man.
So yeah.
They also some really close CC differences. Oh.
Yeah, and those definitely could have turned the matches, I feel like, for some of them.
Yeah, but that was just a spectator bug, to be honest, because I got out CC by like 4K.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay. It was actually a bigger difference. Okay, so that's
Yeah.
something that we could also see. Okay, so or any specific? What did you think about the entire tournament overall? Would you, or for the next tournament, would you like to see some other changes or format changes that you would like to have or you thought of before?
I honestly think that 10 teams are too many,
Okay.
and
That's fair.
with one ban only, you know, because 4 teams weren't used. So the team building would have been maybe better if they were less teams.
Yeah, less teams, which
for sure.
means you can predict easier for the matchup. Having 10 teams,
Yeah,
one
yeah.
band 9. Out of the 9, it was really hard to find the right matchup. It's hard to predict. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was a lot harder to predict. I could see your point. But still, any final words to the fans, chat out there watching all the tournament?
To be honest, I don't know. I had fun, but it's fine. It happens.
Yep. Still, it was a lot of fun. We could see your games, and I know you tried your best. And it's a hard decision sometimes when thousands of people are watching you, and you're
true.
you're on the game trying to make the best decision possible, right?
Super stressful, man.
It's a lot of pressure. If you've never played online or any type of tournament, actual like a prize tournament, it's insanely
Yeah.
hard. Like, a couple of games can actually drain you out. I played in a lot of online,
Yeah,
offline
yeah.
tournaments, different game, but still, it's a total different game when it comes down to that decision making. So, Zeldris, although, thank you so much for coming to the tournament and trying your best. Thank you so much for the interview.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Zeldris.
guys.
Thank you, Zeldris.
Thank you.
And to the middle, let's talk to the captain.
Captain.
Mr. Oro L. Are you there?
Roel.
Here.
All right, Captain. I know it was so much pressure on you. Down 0-2
It was,
both
yeah.
times. What were your feelings going into those matches as a captain?
Well, I expected to try to win something and maybe get a win. The first one against Japan was a tough one. The CC difference was just, they were first. I couldn't do anything on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to try some of the teams. Since we lost Japan, the Lilia team, because the special gear, I wanted to try something else. We also fought on the same level, and yeah, it worked out.
Yeah,
fun.
yeah, since team.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it did work out. Oh, amazing. You got a question for him?
Yeah, no, like, how do you feel after everything, though, man? Like, yeah, you did lose, but, you know, how was the experience overall?
The experience was pretty great. I would like to repeat it if it's possible in the near future or any future. But a good experience. I like it.
Yeah, it's
That's true.
It's a rare experience to team up with your region and to go up against another region in this type of official matchup. It's a great experience. It does take a lot of prep. And guys, you're only watching a couple hours, 3-4 hours of the tournament, but on Discord, we were grabbing, they were submitting decks, making sure they had the right profile, right deck order, and everything.
Yep.
Weeks ago, about a month plus of preparation on the back, along with the staff and all the players. They really communicated so well. I could see that because I'm also in the Discord. So I really have to thank you for your cooperation, not just you, your entire team. And all right, any other final thoughts or shout outs you want to have for you already had the question, but still to the fan or to the fans of 7DS or also your guildmates?
Yeah. Well, I want to thank everyone for the support we're getting. Also, thanks to all the dev team to make this possible. So I hope it happen again the next year. Maybe I can't play it, but I hope we can see it again.
Hey, next year is the promised 7th.
For sure, man.
Deadly Sin 7th. So
7th year, Annie. Yeah.
7th year. I hope to see you back again next year, Orwell. Thank you so much for coming out
Also,
and for the last few weeks or month of time that you participated to get this tournament in. Even though we can't go into an extra match, still global team still stands strong. All right, spirits high.
Yes, sir.
And thank you so much for the interview, Orwell, and I wish you best of luck. Maybe we'll see you in the future again.
Hope so.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we got to hear from the global players. How amazing! We could feel like, the match was.
Yeah.
We were so tough. We were outseed
Yeah, man.
by this much.
Yeah. I can definitely feel it in their demeanor. It is a little bit unfortunate for the global side, but we'll get him next year.
To be honest, I thought we'd be smiling and just having we're having another match. Global,
Right?
Yeah. But I'm also feeling it. The players, oh man, they would be feeling the most because they felt the actual pressure, man. So
yeah, they were under the pressure.
They're under pressure. Your vision just gets a lot narrower. That we call it tunnel vision, right? The options, the gameplay you normally play can't be done at some level. You just have some experience, but online broadcast experience with so many watching. So and this one goes on record too. So
it does.
so there's a whole lot of pressure. So that's why I'm talking a lot about pressure because it can certainly get to you. So wait, hold on. I think I have the update. Okay. We have the update. So we do have one special matchup, and
we do
because Korea won. One of the Korean players will be going up against the defending champion, Gone Box. A lot of you guys were saying, "Where is Gone? Why is Gone not in the tournament?
Why isn't Gone in the tournament?" Yeah, people keep asking that.
A king, so he will be playing the challenger, one of the players from Korea in the upcoming game. So it will be a different format with 5 decks. So Gone Box is going to be playing, but before that, we need to get the setup right. So we'll take a short break. When we come back, we will have the final boss coming up.
Yes, sir.
素質があるようだな。俺の弟子にならないか。
君が何度忘れてしまっても思い出せないことでも僕は確かに覚えているんだ君の優しさをそして何にも知らないままでも確かに知っている
君、ひょっとして昔の記憶が戻ったんじゃ。
答えはこれでいい？
君の元に必ず戻る。約束するよ。
僕はね、キングが今までもこれからもずっと大好きだよ。僕を信じて。僕を舐めるな。
君をずっと好きでいるし、そばにいるよ。
誰も失わせやしない。
みんな、オイラたちの結婚式にも来てよ。
僕を信じて。僕を舐めるな。キャッ
誰も失わせやしない。
僕が守る。
いくらでも相手になってやる。この妖精王ハーレクイーンが。この国だけでなくブリタニア全土を人間のために解放したいんだ。
これが俺の魔力。オムラ。元気があってよろしい。ぬるい。もっと熱く戦おう。これが俺の魔力。オムラ。俺は黒い騎士ペルガルド。 素質があるようだな。俺の弟子にならないか。
君が何度忘れてしまっても思い出せないことでも僕は確かに覚えているんだ君の優しさをそして何にも知らないままでも確かに知っているこの記憶のかけらが不意にさ春の風に舞った答えはいらない君が笑うそれだけで愛しているよ君の隣で永遠みたいなこの気持ちを世界が色づくまでひまわりの記憶に誓うよ僕は知ってる君の優しさ不器用なところも全部を抱きしめられるならそんな願いを永遠に歌うだけ愛しているよ君の隣で永遠みたいなこの気持ちを世界が色づくまでひまわりの記憶に誓うよ僕は知ってる君の優しさ不器用なところも全部を抱きしめられるならそんな願いを永遠に歌うの一人じゃ何にもわからないままの僕に生きる意味をくれたからさ今では信じられるんだこの愛してる響き
Welcome back to special tournament, World Championship tournament for the 6th anniversary. All the regular matches, Korea versus Japan versus Global, that's done and dusted. But because Korea won with the most amount of points, having two big regional wins, one specific player from Korea gets to go up against the defending champion of last year, Gone Box, who's also from Global. Gone Box is a player from Global who did not record a single loss last year.
Yep.
He's still on that streak. If we can keep, if we can say that it's still a streak. So we have a different set of rules for this matchup. Let's take a look at that. Like the old ones, you have 5 decks to choose from, 5 teams. One will be banned. One deck will be banned from the opponent. So you pick from the remaining 4. You pick 3. So we will play best of 3, just like what we did last year. Oh man, amazing! Are you ready for this?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. You know, we get some global redemption here if Gone wins, so
It's about time, I think. It's about time. I think we need some more wins. Plus, it will be the best if we win against the Korean player. Because
definitely.
something still stands if Gone Box wins. So I think Gone might be feeling a little extra pressure because the global did go down against Korea, against Japan. Oh, here's Gone Box from Valhalla. Very high in combat class level.
Yeah.
I'm Gone, winner of the 5th anniversary World Tournament, hoping to defend my title. I'm a teacher who likes to create YouTube videos showing people top level gameplay. And the decks finally, oh, Tristan in that good goddess team.
In the goddess team, yeah.
Okay, that's a big difference compared to the other regions. Others, okay. Oh wait,
Everything else seems pretty standard for the most part, yeah.
okay, that's not Millimate the support. I think it's Rimuru the support. I think that's swapped a little bit.
Oh, really?
It has to be, right? Rimuru, well, it doesn't have to be, but I think Millim, it's better standing. I think that might,
Yeah.
I think that might be a mix. mix-up from the production side, but except for that, I think
It's possible.
good. Nanashi, Beta, everything else looks good to me. And Sigurd as a support. I think it's Rimuru as a support. That's the lineup that I got. So
Yeah.
except for that, so very standard 5 strong decks that we already saw being played. Except for that Tristan, I think that would be the biggest difference that we can really find on this list.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, it's Kawabunga, the one that destroyed so many. The lead player from Korea that destroyed Japan and also global. Oh, yes. This guy's feeling the best. The lead from Korea is going to go up against as the challenger against the legendary himself, Gonbox. Oh, we will see. We will see how this goes because it's a different opponent this time. And the 5 decks, okay. Ah,
Yep.
interesting. Lancelot.
Yeah, they got the green Percival backline on that Lancelot team for the defense related. And then, yeah, and then they're bringing back the Pelagard Brunhild team. That was a pretty good team.
Yep. Also,
then, yeah.
Goddess, Ludociel, and the Milim.
Yep. That, like, the rest of those teams are pretty standard for what we've seen so far.
Yeah, it's very similar. Both got Goddess, both got Fairy, both got the Hell, Milim, Merlin, Unknown team, and the Lancelot Human team. One difference I would say, one difference is actually having the demons and not having the demons.
Yeah, that's definitely a game changer, depending on the matchup.
Okay, that's on the match. Okay, we do have the ban.
Oh,
both.
Yeah. Fairies both got banned on both sides.
Okay, that's a drop. So Fairies got banned on both sides. So no Shadow, no King Dien on both.
Nope.
And the drop means they will not play that deck. It's more like a self-ban. So they will have to play from the other 3 remaining the highlighted decks, which will be Goddess. Oh, somewhat similar. Hey, Goddess. The only difference is the Lancelot to the Escanor.
Yeah, honestly, these are all like mirror matches. It just kind of depends on who's picking what for the match, right?
Oh, excuse me, not Escanor. Lancelot for Brunhild. That's the only difference that I can actually find.
Yeah.
Huh. And the Milim being on the support, I think that might be the graphics, but we'll see in-game what actually happens. Oh, okay. And also the Tristan. And Gonbox, I believe, have full trust in Tristan for the damage. Oh. Goddess.
We'll see. Yeah, Tristan instead of Ludo there is a little different, but maybe Gon got something up his sleeve.
Oh, the matchup. A lot higher chances to have mirror matchup now.
Yep.
Okay, Fairy's gone, so
it really just comes down to you know, goddess, unknown, humans. It just whatever the matchup is between those, right?
If it's a goddess, if it's Tristan from Gonbox versus unknown from Kawabunga.
Yeah, how would that matchup play?
How would that be?
Yeah. I think I would probably lean towards the unknown team in that matchup. But yeah, just because they can get the retrogression refreshed with health.
Yeah, so they can survive a little longer even against the goddess.
Yeah. So I feel like that's a matchup where you probably want to be running the unknown team. So maybe they both lead unknown, just predicting the other person to bring goddess, maybe? That's a possibility. Or if they go wild card and they both go human, or like they lead human team.
Do you really trust the humans that much to go first and to tank the other 2? Oh.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, but
that's
could be a wild card
right?
pick.
Right?
It could be.
So I'd rather go up against. Oh, it can also be a Joker pick, but I would rather have more standard just to be safe. It's a best of 3.
That's true. That is true.
You might only get to play twice, but still, you have another life. At least another life. If you win, you have another life going for the 3rd match. This is a hard to. So with just 5 decks, this is tough to choose. But imagine how tough it was to choose from 9, 10 available. 10 available
that's a lot
teams.
tougher, honestly.
Even though it was a team opinion. See how hard it is? just to think about the
Yeah.
matchup, just with 3 available decks. Oh man, so Gonix from box, and I'm expecting human from Kowabunga. I think Kowabunga really feels strong with the human team.
Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking like if they play it safe, they'll probably both go unknown. But yeah, I mean maybe predicting the goddess on the other side. Or if they just go unknown for the mirror match, they both have Rimuru too.
Yeah, you're
so
right. We had the
work out.
unknown matchup for Korea versus Japan to start things off. So I think that's
Yeah.
one of the safer matchup, you would say, from
For sure,
available
yeah.
versus human versus god. So unknown first up, I think will be very likely. So we are getting
Definitely,
the
yeah.
players in and get things set up because it's a different format with a different player now. We're setting everything for sure. But when it's ready, we will go instantly into it. But I hear we're getting rated up and slightly loading into the game. So not many seconds left, guys. Gonbox, the champion from last year, is back for the War Tournament special match after the actual. This is an event match, but still having the legend back to go up against one of the best players who played today, Kowabunga from Korea. Here we have it.
And double unknown. Yeah.
421.
The safest play. They both went unknown.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Oh wow, and the Rimuru is on the front on that.
Oh,
team,
Rimuru
actually.
is front.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
My
It
page
is.
was wrong.
You know that's.
Milim
I mean
on the
that's
back.
really good in the mirror match. That is because
Oh.
then you get the buff strip instantly, right? Because Rimuru's on the
That's
field.
right.
So that. Wow, maybe that was intended.
Gonbox thinking outside of the box,
Wow.
going insanely, having a big win already.
Right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because he already got the retrogression off Hell, so it would just proc her revive, but they wouldn't get it on another character unless they rush Hell ult.
Yeah, I
So
can follow
Gon's
that.
in a pretty good spot.
Rimuru on the field. Oh. Still, do you just go straight into?
Yeah, you like I mean
Straight
it
into
could
Hell?
be the double AoE Hell, yeah, or and then into Milim, or they could go for the Infect with with Merlin or Rimuru. That's also a possibility too. Okay. Yeah, I didn't expect that though. Let's see how they go about it. Oh wow. And let's see this.
Boom!
Damn, yeah, that did a really good amount.
Quick damage from Gon. Let's see.
How will the challenger respond?
Down a lot of HP. Kowabunga
That's very true.
up next. When you're up against a legend with Rimuru on the field.
Yeah.
The spectator has the other way, but it's actually what you're seeing on the left right now is Kowabunga.
Yeah.
Rimuru took the first turn, which means Gonbox took the first turn. Because it's a mirror matchup, it's a lot more confusing, guys, but just to clarify. It was Gon having the first turn just now. Now, waiting for Kowabunga to have the turn.
Let's see what he'll do. Yeah, it's tough to decide here because, you know, on the challenger side, yeah, he doesn't have any buff strip, right? So Hell's still going to have the retrogression. Yeah, I mean, I guess they do just go for the triple AoE though, with like double Hell and then Milim.
Let's see, Kowabunga thinking miles ahead. Trying to do... hold up. Hold up. When I start getting worried when we see no action.
Yeah, when it's frozen like
after
this, yeah.
30 seconds. Hold up. Kowabunga usually makes a move. I say thinking real hard, but if there is nothing else going on.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's bugged again.
Hold up. Oh. Now I'm feeling like that we might have lost connection, potentially. and Gombak has already won the game.
Oh wow.
No. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Oh okay.
Nothing
Yeah.
official, guys.
Okay.
My bad on that. My bad. But I'm wishing because the turn 1 from Gombak was way too good. Way too good. Kwabunga, unless you went to the restroom, I don't think it usually takes this long.
Yeah, I don't know. They don't have like a timer, but still by now you would think they probably would have attacked.
So, okay, indeed, we did have a frozen, not frozen, but slightly issue. I am so sorry, everyone. I am so sorry. Amazing, say sorry.
Sorry, guys.
It's part of our job.
It is.
We're sharing sorries, okay?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. We apologize so much. It's the spectator a little bit more buggy today compared to last game, but the game has been finished and gone box.
Wow.
Mm.
Yeah. He definitely had the advantage in the matchup, though, just having Rimuru on field for sure. But yeah,
amazing.
We didn't get to see the rest of the match.
Amazing.
Though.
You had the perfect read because you had the perfect commentary. We could all see what would happen. Imagine just like whatever that guy is with the red cape again. And I see that Kwabunga said I lost, so that means gone. One more win for the global, yes!
Yeah. Global redemption here. Global redemption.
The champion has his remarks. The class.
Yes, sir.
The form, there's a really popular meme saying in Korean, the form might alter, but the class is forever. Oh yes, that's gone box.
Let's go.
Oh yes. Too bad we didn't get to see the action, but the video just plays itself out, right? Rimuru already did that much damage, and then Kwabunga tries to respond a little bit, but it's like this much damage, and then it's just Milim and Hellshow. Oh, not Milim. It's just Hellshow. Just bam, bam, bam from Box win. That's what happened. All right, 1 win. So 1 more win would do it. It's a best of 3, guys.
Yep.
So 2 wins would get you that win.
And it's over, yeah.
And I would like to have Gombox win and hear from him. I think we only have interview if he wins. So I would like to hear from the previous champion, the defending champion.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I know. This is something that we would always remain. But we have stay seated. Stay remain because game 2 will be happening soon enough, and I'm getting all these updates. Okay, officially, do want to apologize to our viewers, to all the knights watching the tournament who had several issues with the server and spectators did not get to see some of the games, and I would like to formally apologize already for the issues. So do want to say sorry, and in the Korean way, I would like bow down and say, oh, very sorry. We're very, very sorry for the issue because we were so hyped for some of the matchups, and even though we were saying things, some of the things that we did not get to see on the screen because we were just so hyped about the next move, the skills, what these players want to do, what are they going to do, but don't just apologize, give us diamonds. Hey, great job, whoever wrote that.
I might be onto something.
Please. I know you're listening.
Compensation?
I know you're listening. And our mics are on. Our mics are on. And of course, any compliments for Amazing and myself will always be a plus too. Okay?
Yes,
but formally, do want to apologize again for all the issues. And the devs are they're totally aware. They were aware from the beginning, but in the small amount of few hours, they can't really tweak and have another patch for the players only. Because we have a different client
like
tournament build just for this tournament, but and then it happens to have some of the issues. So they can't really fix it right now because that would mean they would fix it, give that to the players, and they have to check, connect, and make sure there's no other issues that might also happen. So,
Yeah.
So that's why we are having this issue repeatedly, and we would not, of course, we would love to see the games and have it smoothly run perfectly, but we're very sorry. We are aware, but we can't do any immediate changes. Other than that, we did our best. We're still doing our best to get it resolved. But thank you everyone for your patience, because I know we have to stall a little bit in and out for the delay. And also, here, amazing. Love your videos, bro. Okay. More.
Yeah, like the stream, guys. Like the stream if you enjoyed this tournament so far, man.
Subscribe.
Yeah, subscribe, like,
and I wouldn't even say have that alarm, but make sure to subscribe and check us back from time to time, because we're doing a lot of events, and we also have the headlines. Have some comments on
That's true.
This tournament. If you're watching the VOD, make sure to comment, because I always go back and listen to myself and give myself feedback. So I will certainly read the comments for more people looking for conversation. Hey guys, I'm cooking, so don't worry. So I know, amazing. You already wanted some rates increase for the banners.
Yeah, I mentioned it. You
You mentioned something big, and I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon.
No.
Anytime soon. Oh, hey. That's personal. I would like to ask, but amazing. Who's your favorite hero? I'll let you choose two. Right now, who's your favorite hero?
Grand Cross?
From Grand Cross. The entire game. It doesn't have to be from the game or the original anime or the cartoon.
Yeah. My favorite characters?
You can't choose collabs. Only from the originals.
Okay, that's fair.
Including Ragnarok. Okay, I guess Ragnarok, and also the 4 Apocalypse.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, if I had to say two characters, I'll say Nasians, because I really like that character, actually.
Really? Nasians? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a
and then probably Chad King.
Oh,
I think those two characters, yeah. Yeah, the original Chad King.
Original Chad, oh, really?
Yeah, he was really good.
Oh.
I would have said Malasula. I know people in the chat are saying that, but bro, he asked me the units, guys. Come on.
No, Malascula, fake. Fake.
Right?
Oh man.
Bro.
What about yours, chat? Type in your favorite heroes. Oh, mine for the longest time is the Lady Elizabeth. She is just, from the first moment in the tavern. It's so
That's
good.
True.
Albedo, Jericho. Oh, Jericho. Yes, Jericho. Also
Jericho,
a
yes, sir.
very catchy hero. Very catchy hero from. Oh yes, Jericho, man of culture. Yes, Elizabeth from the beginning all the way.
Chat, you guys can't say
all the
collabs,
way.
man. You have to say Seven Dolly Sins
From the
characters,
originals.
man.
Oh no, Albedo.
Yeah.
From the
Everyone's saying
originals.
Albedo and Ainz and
Oh, the baby Merlin. Oh yeah, Merlin is very cute. Escanor.
Asking for sure.
Had some time. There might be some of you out there who haven't really watched the originals all the way until the end, so I won't spoil the story. But Escanor, because he's so, I guess the best word is he's willing to sacrifice, right? He's willing to sacrifice. He's really all in to a specific lady, right? He's all
That's
in,
true.
and I love that. He's all in, really manly spirit, and he's also very strong. So, and then the story that the path he had to take took beforehand, Escanor. Oh, Meliodas is he's always been strong, guys.
Yeah.
And he just casually loses his sword. It's like, I don't even know where I lost a sword. But it turns out to be one of the best weapons that can counter.
Right?
I don't even know where I lost a sword, but it's like an OP sword. Gelda is
Sure.
big. Okay, Escanor is big and sexy. Okay, Diane. Okay, Diane. I keep on saying Diane or Diane because I watched the anime too many times. That's the Japanese way, right?
Yeah. Bon, LR Bon.
Oh, Bon. Oh.
People actually like a lot of the Ragnarok characters too. I'm
Oh
seeing
yeah,
them.
Ragnarok characters too.
Yeah.
Certainly. No, certainly. And Bond though, here's the thing. Bond took a while. It was a touching story by defeating the Red Demon.
Mhm.
But after the power inflation, everyone kills the Red Demons, right?
That's true. Yeah, Red Demons are
the
just
story's
easy
like,
now.
What? Everyone can kill the Red Demons now? But
Right? Yeah.
Bond like took all that time to fight one demon.
It's true. It's true.
One demon for such a long time, right? And then,
Yeah.
then everyone just slashes those red demons. They're like later on, Melida slashes one and he kills like 200 red demons.
Instantly. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, huh?
Crazy power creep, man.
So after when the original story was on, I was like, okay, Bond's like really faithful. He's trustful person, even though he steals. But after the next season and season, okay. So I really did like Gother because Gother is it was always mysterious where Gother came from and what happened. Who's the real Gother?
Yeah.
Little spoilers if you guys didn't read the entire thing, but make sure to go check everything in the story in game as well of the 4 Nights of the Apocalypse because we keep on updating the story. But if you want to be a little ahead, there is a next season out
That's
there
true.
in some other content creative platform that I did not say. Amazing! Did you catch the next season?
I haven't caught up with the I haven't caught up with 4 Koa the anime, but yeah, I did get to read the manga a bit. So
you read the manga a lot.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I was also reading the cartoon, the manga version earlier before the anime, and I'll tell you a little bit about the backstory since we have some time to fill. So when I got the very first call to be on the first tournament a few years ago,
Yeah.
and then the normal guy asked me, said, "Do you happen to know a game called Seven Deadly Sins Grand Cross?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I love Seven Deadly Sins. I read all the comics. I went to the comic book cafe because you pay per hour. It's super.
Yeah.
It's like $2.5-3 per hour. Okay, that story will continue later. It's a very interesting story, but I heard loading, which means." I think we're ready for game number 2, and so far 1-0 up for Gumbox.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Wait for Global. Can you close us out with a 2-0, or can we go for an extra game? Let's see.
He's still undefeated. I mean, Gon's still undefeated,
still
man.
undefeated for years and years. If he wins again, slightly higher.
That'd be pretty crazy
for the Goddess.
All right, yeah, we got a Goddess mirror match.
Slightly higher for the Blue Goddess, I think.
Yeah.
Which was Kawabunga, right? Or was it Gumbox?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Kabunga is going first. Yeah.
Okay.
Because Gon has the Tristan. That was the
Tristan,
the wild card pick on that. Yeah.
You're right. Tristan looks so small. So small.
Yeah.
Way too small. Can barely see him.
Right.
Gumbox up 1. Kawabunga needs to win 2 in a row. But there is the talent first. Getting that barrier.
Yep. I wonder how they're gonna play this out. Yeah. And the Tristan variant, that's a variant you don't really face too often too. So I wonder how Kabunga is gonna face that.
S2.
Okay, AoE into the scythe attack.
Yeah, with Dociel, with the scythe, targeting Elimeli first. Not too much damage, as you all know.
Yep.
Now the turn goes to Gumbox, the legend.
Now Gon gets his shield.
Immediate talent. Using their twinkle. And then what else?
Let's see. Yeah, he's probably just gonna go for damage at this point, right? I would think. Maybe he wasted Tristan cards. But nah, I think he would probably just go... Oh, okay, he's gonna merge. He's gonna merge. Maybe rush ult with Mael is possible.
Merge the bell. And
Okay.
Stack up some more debuff.
Oh, wow, yeah, and then he rushed the ult, yeah. Okay, and he's gonna break the shield too. That's smart, actually, yeah.
Mm-hmm. That actually did a lot more damage than I thought with the Susar.
Yeah, fully broke the shield. He has his ultimate. Yeah, it's looking pretty good for Gon right now, man.
Yeah. Got it.
He's in a pretty good position. Yeah. Because then they have to break the shield too to get to Mael. So that's going to be kind of tough to do. Especially with how tanky the team is. Let's see.
Still has to go through the barrier, as you can see on the other side. Kwabunga.
Yeah, they still have the talent up.
Yeah, even though they're all full HP. Okay. Rank up. Remove
Yeah, so that's the buff. And let's see. The AoE. That's gonna break shield. Is this enough to kill though? Because that ultimate for Mael is gonna do a lot if he doesn't kill. It's not gonna kill.
No, not at all because of the barrier that he had.
Yeah.
And on some.
And so now Mael ult. Yeah, that's gonna do a lot. And then they stacked up the Tristan crit chance and crit damage too.
Oh, I love this animation. This sense of purity.
I think Gon got it. I think he got it.
Gon!
Oh, wow, that's so much.
And that's a revive.
Damn.
That's a revive from Ellie. But immediately melted down. That should be it.
That's it, yeah.
Mario, but what can you do with the taunt when there's no one else to help you?
Wow, look at that. Gon still undefeated. That's crazy.
Still undefeated after years and years.
Years, man. This is the global redemption we needed, man. Let's go.
Gon box. Press whatever you want. Make it perfect.
Right? It's over now. Yeah, he already won now.
Oh.
You gotta get a little Tristan attack in.
Yeah, too small. The wings are covering the action. Finish attack! Here we go! 2-0 win for Gonbox, the legend.
Wow, look at that.
Remains highly in the air somewhere, and that will be Gonbox with the win for the special matchup with the winner from the tournament. Oh man, Kwabunga slapped, and he's gone. 2-0. Oh, so
yes, sir.
Really clutch, and just as a champion, calm and collected, and we could see the feel, how quickly that just went. Okay, that's how you're going to be going down. I knew this was going to be goddess versus goddess matchup. Just slowly, casually, got the upper hand and just slowly ate that. Oh, really well done.
Yeah.
And after that, we do because
you get the interview.
We do have the interview. When that's ready, we will have the interview. But what a tournament so far. What a tournament, and glad we got to catch at least one more match from Gon.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure game 1 was about the same because we saw the initial damage in. I really like these a little bit of kicks in like Tristan and also Rimuru. I think that shows a lot more experience. And okay. Gonbox, I believe we have you in the voice. Gonbox, congratulations.
Congrats,
Thank you very much. I'm glad to be back.
Glad to hear from you once again. That's a straight 2-0 Gonbox. What a dominant fashion. You are undefeated for years. What is the secret? Tell us, please. We want to be undefeated for years.
You know, as I tell you guys, I'm a teacher and I have to study. I spend a lot of time studying. So I've practiced with my teammates. So a shout out to my teammates Sarah, Makoto, and Ryoshi, and my guild Valhalla. They helped out a lot. And shout out to my global partners, Oriole. They did a good job. They did a good attempt.
Oh yes, a global team. I tried the best, certainly. Gon, hey. You were also in chat. I saw you in our
yes,
chat.
Was.
You're chatting away.
Yeah, he was watching.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people were asking where you were. Like, why are you not playing? Where are you? Oh, finally.
Where's Gon for global? Yeah.
So, another question
I told my Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, no,
I was
continue.
telling my teammates that I'm the final boss. So, you know.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
You were the final boss and still undefeated. You're not like Bowser. Not that easy. But still, you watched the entire thing. What did you think about the other regions, Korea, Japan? Did you find any interesting matches that you thought?
Well, I will say after last year, they did a very good turnaround because last year, if you remember, Global was the only people that won. So they did a great turnaround.
Yeah.
I was really like on my seat with that Lilia team because I was shocked to see that Lilia, that was actually just insane. So shout out to that. That was probably my favorite match of the entire series.
Mm-hmm. Lilia,
for sure.
The world was surprised. Japan, they certainly have some different ways of twisting things. That was really
For
good.
sure.
And amazing. Any other question for Gon?
Yeah. I mean, Gone, like, you know, you did pretty good this year. I don't really have any questions on this one. I just gotta give him props for redeeming Global.
I know. Yeah.
Thanks. Well, I really have been very big into the game. I made a YouTube channel, Gone Away Grand Cross, and I promote videos where I try to help people out. I think actually amazing. I had you right after I won the tournament last time. I had to showcase my account.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
and now, I mean, you probably have so much more box CC now. It's like 21.7 now. So.
Well,
yeah.
Actually, so that didn't reflect it properly. I'm actually 22 mil, and I'm rank 1 on Global.
Oh, 22 million!
Yeah, so I guess it's... Yeah.
Some updates need to be made. All right. Good to hear you once again from Gone Box. Amazing games. 2-0. What a wipe. Hope to see you again in the future. The 7th. That's the promised 7th. Gone. Will you be there for the next years?
If I invited, I will always come.
All right.
Nice.
All right. We have his promise, guys. Write that down. Thank you, Gon, for the special match, and congrats on the 2-0. Still holding the undefeated, a world record, legendary title.
Thank you for having me. You guys did an amazing job shoutcasting.
Thank you so much, and
thank you, man.
We'll see you next time. Thank you for the interview.
See you later, Gon.
All right, now that settles everything so far. Oh man, we got to talk to all the global players twice. Even Gone Box, though, a little bit of redemption for global. Still,
he did.
Feeling a little bit of global pride, a little more now after that special match. Korea, bam. And then we're done. Okay, that's it for the entire day. But guys, you do want to wait a little bit more. But amazing. Before we close, any final thoughts? I was very happy to have you join by my side the entire day.
Yeah, no, this was pretty fun, and I'm glad. I always wanted to be on the commentating for this, so I'm glad I got the chance to do it, and yeah, I'm looking forward to next year.
Oh yes, it was. Couldn't have done the show without you. Amazing.
Yes, sir.
Also, follow his channel. Amazing.
Subscribe, guys. Subscribe.
Amazing. Amazing. If you type amazing, YouTube is right there, and if you click on a few of his videos, the YouTube algorithm will lead you into more of his videos. So,
yes, sir.
A bit of a promotion also for Gone Box, and for all the players also from the other regions. They also have some videos up there, so make sure to follow and look up, because these amazing players are always going to be providing you some extra information, about the new hero and some cool videos out there. But for us, that is going to do it. Thank you, Netmarble, for hosting and preparing all this video, and also production Parable Studio, which is the studio I am in. And that's amazing. I am G Clef. Thank you everyone for watching. Guys, there is something after we close, so make sure to stay tuned. Literally don't go anywhere. There is something after we close, but for us, that's gonna do it. Bye now. We'll see you next time.
交換